Hello and welcome everybody to the CivFR Squadrons. We're going on with this season 11.5, as they like to call it, the fun season, which actually has quite a few teams that are playing right now in the CWC, and of course we've seen them before in the previous seasons. We do have the link for the Civ.gg website. Oh my god, okay, I hope I am actually gonna be fine with this. Okay, I'm putting it up. Okay, I think it is. I think I am having this on. Let's actually take a look over here. A lot of messages. Yes, thank you. I need to thank everybody. Thank you for putting everything here. Also, hello there, everybody. Project Cisco, good evening, sir, and welcome. Jean Choro, good evening, sir. Heinig Dave, good morning, sir. Bună ziua, domnule, și bine ai venit. Sia Kaka, hello there, good sir, and welcome to the stream. Closing, good Abend, mein Herr, and bienvenue. What I should say, willkommen. I actually mixed French with German because, you know, it is what it is. The map is still going to be played out on tilted axis. We do have the lobby started up over here, as you can see, and I do have to say a bit of a big disclaimer. I did have a few problems with my internet yesterday evening, like yesterday night after the stream finished and so on, like at 4 a.m. my time. I did close down for like 20 minutes. I really hope it's not going to happen today. If it is going to happen, I'm really sorry. Really sorry for this. Momiko, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue, and indeed, coffee ready, sir. Let's go. We do need to put up on the screen over here the lobby so we know where they're actually going to start. There we go, putting up there we go. So they're starting to get in, and as you can see, we're still using this website. We're going to need to see what they're gonna choose. Now also chicken in my crazy bar. Ooh, Kendriok, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you sir, much appreciated for the tier 1. Rodri, good evening sir, and I do have to big shout out to Rodri snatching up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir. And also Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir. I do hope that chicken will be very nice. Oh my god, creamy red pepper sauce. Wait, did you say there's no red pepper sauce? Oh no, Apocalypse, no! Somebody get this man a salt pepper sauce over there. We gotta get it. We gotta get the red pepper, man. We gotta do it. The CWC did start scheduling, and you can actually take a look right now on the Civ6 worldcup.com website. On the front page over there, you're going to get the information about the upcoming games. I did manage to update it today. There's still one game missing, which we're going to get the information, I understand, tomorrow. Hopefully it's going to be faster, but I'm just saying, you know, we're trying to be as understanding as possible. At the same time, we are starting to get the casters to sign up for the streams, and you're gonna have all of those pages of the games updated as soon as we get the information. The first games will start up at 1800 GMT on Friday, and I believe I did actually volunteer for one at 1830. So yeah, let's see how that goes. Also, we do take a look in the lobby over here. It looks like they did start up the ban phase with Coupe being an auto ban. We do have those extra bans started up on the left and on the right over here with Kongo, that's Kongo, right? I don't want to miss it again, you know. On Norway, on the right side, we do have Spain taken out in the left side. TVMT is going to be left. We got PCS, ProjectConquerors on the right side. Also, Kendrick is saying I usually catch you on your past videos. Glad I found you live to join and sub. Thank you so much, sir, and I hope you enjoy the content. Glad to hear. Yes, indeed. We do have, as you can see, Australia being taken out, as this is going to be tilted axis again. I'm pretty sure they're going to try to ban a lot of these civilizations pre-game over here, and we're going to need to see what they're going to end up playing with. A lot of the coastal civilizations will be taken down. They do want to secure as much as possible an advantage and make as much as possible use of that first slot over there. I do have to point out, first slot, yes, does get one pick, but second slot gets 2 picks. So, you know, you gotta be careful with that, man. You gotta be careful. We've seen yesterday how land civilizations can make a significant impact on this map, even though, of course, still the coastal bias is gonna be it's gonna be needed. We did have quite a need for gold to upgrade those caravels and get the game going. We've actually seen also how the tilted axis gets to generate a few times, and we got our mind refreshed over there with all of that new information. Hopefully we're gonna see today another one of these good tilted axis maps. Now we do see a few more bans got taken down, with Indonesia on the left side, Portugal on the left side. The right side, it looks like we got Nederland, so both projects got taken down by PCS, so they don't want to handle that negativity here in the game. With also Japan being taken down as the fourth leader, or I guess it was the third ban, but you know what it is, I just called it out fourth, from PCS. Now the ball is in the court of TVMT. They have another ban over here, then we're gonna see another ban from PCS, and boom, we're gonna see them pick 4 civilizations in a 1-2-2-1 sequence. We are still waiting for the players to actually get this going. It still looks like they are a bit like still there's like no timer over there, or we don't see the timer. I don't know. That's actually a bit of information that it's escaping me right now. PCS did ban Byzantium. Basil II is actually going to be taken down. We do have also Phoenicia taken out on the left side over here, and yeah, now we're going to the picks. No purchase. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened. No purchase. I mean, you know, it is what it is. We do need to see what they're gonna go for, and it looks like TVMD is gonna put their eggs into one basket over here with Age of Steam Victoria picking at first. And now we do have 2 picks over here from PCS, which is gonna be on the right side. As you can see, that yellowed out box over there is gonna give us an idea of who is or what slot needs to be picked over here. We still have a lot of leaders that have quite a bit of power on the seas. I don't think Victoria Age of Empire has been banned. Dido has been banned, but still, Dido, Indonesia, oh my god, Japan, they took out so many of these powerful good civilizations. There still is Lotaro, though I would actually really love to see Lotaro on this map. I have seen it multiple times, so it can make an impact. There are still civilizations like Rome that can do very well when it comes to land and coastal warfare. Scythia, Tomeris actually has showed up quite a few times also in the naval situations, and did manage to overwhelm its opponents. But I gotta say, some of the players might not actually enjoy getting that going with Scythia. Sometimes the sim of Scythia is a little bit iffy, you know. A little bit iffy. We do have Victoria, Age of Empire, being picked over here on the right side, and there's like, what's going on, man? What's going on? Who got hurt? Who got hurt, man? Anyway, we're going back to the game here. We do need to see one more pick over here from PCS, and it looks like they're thinking about this pick quite a bit over here. We do see, or I should say, we could see something like Catherine de Medici also picked up over here, but no, it is gonna be Elizabeth the First over here with that. How do you call it, the neck thing? By the way, how do you call this? I never knew what this is called, right? The neck thing that usually like the English, how to say, nobility like to wear. Did I hear you say that in the next CWC they're going to be allowed? Yes, there will be 2 more bans pre-game, and we're trying to adapt to how to say, the moves over here, because we have quite a few leaders that are available for the players. The voting did go through, and it looks like the players did choose to have 2 more pre-game bans for each game. I did actually ask them to get these bans through without knowing the map. The idea being that they can actually ban the civilizations that they really think they're overpowered in the game, or maybe do some targeted bans against some players which really prefer something over something else, and then use the bans, the other bans, the remaining 10 bans for the map bans. We're going to need to see how that is. So we already have a lot of calls to actually change this and reveal the map, allow them to reveal the map, then do the bans, then do the other stuff, which I don't think it's easy to fix, especially since there's not a lot of time to actually get the bans through when it comes to the Civ. And also I do like the strategy that the first option that I put out does allow you to do. I want to see 4 Chinas versus 4 England game. That might be something. Yeah, it's called a rough. That's how it is. It's called a rough. Oh, why is it called a rough? Is it because it's like roughing up your neck over there? Rough Toby frill or Toby color. It is called. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it is what it is. At some point, it makes sense. To be honest, like it does feel like it's roughing up your neck. You know, like it's probably not that comfortable to wear something like that. But anyway, I guess they were protecting their nets over there. Next, we do have Rome taken out by taken actually by TVMT. They got picked over here. Frank the Tank, good evening, sir, and welcome. I think short for Raffle. Raffle. That sounds actually quite how to say. It sounds Raffle. I mean, it's a Flash player emulator written in Rust. What? I mean, come on. What does Raffle mean? Raffle meaning disorder or disarrange someone's hair, typically by running one's hand through. Oh, so I can do this. Ooh, this is a rough, yeah, ruffle my feathers, my friend. I think, okay, how much ocean warfare is there usually on this map? Quite a bit, actually, quite a bit. As you've seen yesterday, there are some land masses that do spawn quite big, and we might actually see a lot of land warfare as well as ocean warfare. We do need to see if the players are actually going to pick civilizations that do have bonuses when it comes to land warfare. Yesterday, we have seen Basil II getting in, and at the same time, Persia getting in on the same team. So they did manage to actually overall their opponents quite an early stage there. We do have Lotaro also still open. I keep saying Lotaro, man, like Lotaro. Nobody's picking it. It's maybe probably just me that actually likes Lotaro that much, to be honest. You know, it is what it is, man. Daiso, good evening, sir. Can you explain how your YouTube content aligns with Twitch? Like, when was the premiere that is live right now recorded? So okay, I'm just gonna do it as quickly as possible. Right after I see the bans over here, we do have Theodora taken down. That's Byzantium second leader. We do have Grand Colombia taken down. Looks like Sweden also got taken out, and there's one more ban remaining, which we're probably gonna see in a few seconds. So usually I do stream on Twitch, and sometimes I do stream more than 5 streams per week, which there was also a 24-hour exclusivity clause that was in the contract of the partners. So I can't really put them up immediately after I do the stream on YouTube. They did take out the exclusivity clause, but my timetable kind of remains the same. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually interfere with it at this point. It would have been amazing if like I had available multicasting, but as you've seen, it's not available. And Big Pikachu face, they just changed where they put it in. Catherine de Medici got also taken down as a ban over here. And to finish up, usually I do have 5 games that I put on YouTube, and for my sake, for sometimes like maybe I do some how to say like get a vacation, or I'm out for a few days, I need to help my family and so on and so forth. I do try to build up how to say a database of extra games, extra content that I can put on YouTube. So always there will be 5 games from Monday to Friday, and that will be premiered at 1800 no 1700 GMT on each day. Now I did try to switch a little bit the time. Initially it was 1600, then I put it a little bit later, but anyway. So there are 5 games over there, and there's because of the backlog, sometimes it is desynced from like 1 week at least to maybe even 3 weeks, depending on how many streams I did on Twitch. I do try to also fill up the content on YouTube with some introductory videos for mods over here, put up the music, try to get some like Dota 2 games uploaded and so on and so forth. I'm not that good at Dota 2, don't get me wrong, like I'm still learning the ropes, especially with the new update, and of course the map and so on and so forth, but you know, like there's some interesting fun going on there. So I thought, like, why not? If I still am playing when I have time and I can just record the games, it's easy to replay it and just do the recording in behind when I work. So yeah, it is what it is. With much pleasure, sir. If I want the latest context, Twitch is where to be. Yes, it's always going to gonna be like here. It's always gonna be the first content, and then YouTube. I do try to get the other videos out. I wish I had time to actually stream both, and I wish, of course, maybe at some point Twitch will allow us to mix the different streaming platforms. We do have a few picks over here. We do have TVMT with Mbande, and it does like Cleopatra Ptolmeic, which yesterday did actually manage to do quite well on this map. It did get like one of his, all alone tropical kind of islands over there. Just seemed to win and got a lot of caravels at the correct timing to even punch through the English defenses over there. Bam, bam, bam. On the right side, Thomas is coming up on the stream over here. We do see PZS actually picking up Thomas, a Scythian leader, will get an extra +5 against units that are damaged, and at the same time it will get some heals popping off whenever he's gonna take out a unit. A very important bonus over there. It looks like they went for a Dutch Wilhelmina. Like, this is one of those moments you feel like, like doing that thing over there. I'm so happy we actually get to see Wilhelmina in the game. The last time we've seen it being played out, it was by automation. He did manage to actually get a good sim going, but at the end of the game, his allies were dying and he couldn't actually keep up with, what was it, Japan was coming against him. I believe it was something like Japan. Carrier versus automation. I don't remember like that matchup. I don't remember exactly Carrier's civilization. Australia. There we go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for reminding me. Good afternoon, Jam the Window. Hello there, sir. I see Tilted Axis game popularity over here. Yes. Potato Chan. Yeah, we do have Potato World over here. Wilhelmina. How are you? It looks like the players are also starting to get into the correct slots over here. I do want to quickly check if we have any 0 MSers so we can actually rejoin, and I did see one, so I'm just gonna back out of the lobby really quickly over here, click refresh on his Steam profile and get back in. Now I do also want to put up over here like turn this off and turn on the these how do you call them, the logos. That's the logos. How is Ludwig in BBG? Not bad, actually. I didn't change. It's not bad. It's pretty good civilization. Let me actually see. Can I quickly take a look over here? Ludwig, it should be at L, right? This one. Completed wonders give you the +2 culture for every adjacent district or as adjacent bonus. All culture adjacencies provide tourism after discovering castles. Now that actually is quite changed, actually, right? From the usual, but I think nobody plays it, actually. Like, really nobody plays it. That was a crazy game indeed. Yeah, indeed. Tilted Axis, man. I don't know how they actually managed to vote on that, Like, I totally get the other stuff, but managing to vote on that, I don't know, man. Okay, give me a second. I'm receiving a very emotional message right now on Discord, and I'm like, oh no, do I have to respond to this right now? Can I like take a minute to actually think of what I should respond to? Sometimes when you get caught off guard, especially when streaming, it's kind of weird. You gotta take a moment over there and like go to the balcony and just like, Husa. Does anybody remember that? I feel pretty. Oh, so witty. You gotta do it, man. Sometimes it is what it is. You gotta roll with the punches. I gotta say. Anyway, now coming up on the map over here, I do want to put up the remap vote so we get to actually see start prediction. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. We might actually see. How is the format in this tournament? I believe they actually went for, wait, I think it's a group. Let me actually give you the groups over here. That's one thing that I actually didn't get to see that much. If you take a look at this is the document with the spreadsheets for each of the teams over there, and you're gonna get to see the different team lined up and so on. Initially I thought it's a double round robin, but I think it's a bit different than the double round robin. I did not see, this is something that I did not see, the challenge one done. So yeah, I'm not sure about this. Honestly, I'm not sure about this. Like, it should have been usually they do like challenge once, and well, it is what it is. I guess I'm gonna have to come back with that information. Oh, round Swiss. It's round Swiss. It's round Swiss. Okay, so it's now you see it. This is the format, round Swiss. The big question I have is round Swiss between the two, like between the 3 or 4 divisions, or is round Swiss between all of them at the same time? Because I did see quite a few players playing, like quite a few teams playing with other division teams and so on, which kind of actually threw me off guard over there. But anyway, coming back to the game here, we do have Netherlands Tirem coming up with Amsterdam. On the left side, we do have ProjectConquerors, and this will be coming up soon when I do actually let me actually finish this up really quick, because I'm pretty sure it will be since they're not teams that I've streamed a lot of the times, like TVMT we know, but PCS we don't know a lot of. I'm just gonna put a team label as quickly as possible. We do have Chocolate Hills. Where is Chocolate Hills? Oh, right to the north. Yeah, but I gotta say, Amsterdam will want to stay next to the rivers over here for its bonuses. And yes, indeed, the Tirem over here is gonna get quite a few polders next to his coast. We do have Amsterdam on a 2-1 base with a 2-2 time to the southeast, more 2-2s to the northeast, and I do see a +4 harbor right next to his capital. Not bad, not bad. I do also see he's gonna have quite a few rivers here to the southeast. Unfortunately, not a lot of rivers next to his coastal, but I gotta say he's kind of far away from somebody that, no, he's not. He's far away from somebody on the coast that could hurt him, but there is somebody on land that could hurt him. Bamaki over here is looking out for blood. Bamaki did go aggressive with Persia last time, so I am expecting a bit of a kind of the same gameplay coming up here. Oh no! This is one of those times, man. He picked Mbande. This is like worst case scenario for him. What is this? Kabasa is on the edge of the continent split. He's gonna be forced to go right side instead of left side, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a big bad boo-boo. Imagine he could have actually sent a series right in the face of Netherlands, getting that power projection against his opponent. Now he's actually gonna be forced by the land, by the continents, to stay on his side of the mountains, on the right side. Well, it is what it is, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Please explain tilted axis. So this is a map that spawns with so basically tilted axis is with you take the earth, you flip it on the north pole, and this is the middle of the map. Instead of like having like Africa in the middle of the map, or like the Middle East and so on, this is the middle of the map. North pole is gonna be here, and then on the edges, because it's flattened down from the north pole down to everything as a map. Now you see the southern edges of the map as the south pole split up in little pieces. Yeah, exactly. It's like a flat earth map. Flat earthers, let's go. Flat earth confirmed over here. Ozdemir Perk is calling it out. Yes, I mean, be careful. Don't drop off the map. You know, there's like a big waterfall. You go, you see a lot of fog. You don't want to go in there. They're like pirates all over the place, and then you follow the map over there. Anyway, the axis map is great for polders indeed. Good spawn coming up here. Please explain. Okay, I did. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's see London coming up here with Alpha G. Looks like he's gonna have a second settle on the Mercury tile there. Not a lot of 2-2s to work though, unfortunately. He's gonna have a few more cities to settle to the southeast, and I do see the other England Picfix is gonna be next to him, so they can set up some coastal trade routes over here quite easily, making use of this land. Now I do have to point out that England, Victoria, doesn't have a lot of land to actually work over here. Unfortunately, he is gonna try to put as many cities on the coast as possible, and hopefully he's gonna get something like God of the Sea, so he can have more tiles to work. Otherwise, it might be a bit awkward to not have as much production as everybody else. We do see also Sheffield coming up with Picfix. Elizabeth I over here does have Mount Roraima on the east side. He did not see it. He did not notice it. Oh my god, he's scouting around it. And look at that, guys. He's not actually going for scout first. He's going greedy way with the builder first. He really wants that reef fish, which I gotta say, you know, it's a good perk. It's a good perk. But if he doesn't actually get to scout Mount Roraima, he's gonna make a a decision. He might make a decision when it comes to the remaps without knowing the full land information. This is gonna be a bit weird. Can you imagine actually remapping this? Third Vicky got his own big island. Yeah, he did. He did. Tropical island over here. Milamber coming up to play it. We do have Newcastle upon Tyne already with some ships improved. He does have forces over there to improve. He does already get the extra production on the strategic resource tiles. And I do see a settler coming up in 3 tents over here from Newcastle upon Tyne. We do have actually quite a bit of land to discover for him and settle his cities. Much better land quality than we've seen on the other both Englands actually, except even Mount Roraima. It's not that good as all of this land. Oh my god, this is... I don't think Mount Roraima is going to manage to balance out how this land looks. We do have also Rakedet coming up over here with his 311 base. He did manage to get that extra culture point in there because he does get the wheat tiles, right? When he's going to improve them, he's getting the culture on them. Well, I should say any resource on floodable terrain. Now, we do have more floodable terrain for him in the north, and I gotta say there's Scythia over there, so he might not be that incentivized to go in the front of Scythia. You know, you never know what happens, man. Scythian swordsmen with some Saka support are insanely strong, so you gotta be careful what you do against Scythia over here. Scythia does look like he's gonna have also some horses. Not a lot of pastures for his kurgans, but he's still gonna have a few interesting places for his kurgans to place. We do have also a settler coming up in 110, and I do see he's getting scouted out by Rome. Gabzou over here to the southeast is gonna try to be as much as possible a bodyguard for IceLuc, so he lets Egypt actually, you know, have some fun in the southern western territory, get that gold and try to do the same. Now it might be both of them will actually gang up on Scythia. There is that possibility. Legions with Mariano Chariot archers are a good matchup as well against the Scythian swordsman plus Saka horse archers. We do need to see if they're gonna have the resources to pull that off. It's not that easy to actually get that going. There was also a rule change recently. CivFR Squadrons, CWC, CPL premiers all changed the remap to 10-10. And now the big question, guys, the big question: did he reveal Mount Roraima? Oh my god, he's so close. He's so close. Oh no, he did. He knows. Okay, it's fine. You know, it's just me. It's fine. It's me. It's fine. You know, it's all good. Hello there, Takeshi Live. Good evening, sir. Jump the window, put up a prediction on whether we see an English city name run out. I mean, aren't there a lot of cities in England anyway? Like, I'm pretty sure if they are gonna run out of that, we're gonna see something else. Okay, there we go. I did try to respond as quickly and as how to say neutral as possible. Oh my god, both teams remapped this again. Oh, whatever happens next is gonna happen, guys. Whatever happens, it's gonna happen. We know a new tilted axis map will be generated, and we will need to see the players play it out, whatever happens. And of course, if it's not a technical situation, which we rarely see these days. But I gotta say, man, I'm not sure if they actually did the right thing over here. Like, yes, you might have a chance to actually get something better, but you also can drop from a lake into a bucket, which I'm not sure it's gonna be a good thing for the teams. Sometimes it's good to actually try out to play the spawns you're given, just so you can actually how to say, well, maybe there's your opponent that's gonna want a remap. MS Doll, hello there, sir. There are a lot of city names, so there are 0 good ones though. Sorts I have been to from. Wait, what's from? Is that like a replica of Rome? Oh, is that actually a city? Oh, wait, it is a city. It's from UK. Represent, bro, from UK. Yeah, represent. Yeah, let's go, man. Let's go. Both Englands can trade. Scythia can want V2 Rome and Egypt. That's the most mispronounced English city. How do you call it out? I mean, from me, from me. Like I'm pretty sure. It's gonna be hard to actually add that E at the end, like shroom. Well, yeah, but shroom doesn't have a E at the end. So from is like from, but it sounds like from, as in, you know, from that city, from that place, from that. From is pronounced Worcestershire. Yeah. The Middle Kingdoms from Worcestershire. Yeah, Bath is also a city in the UK. I mean, I guess a lot of people there like taking baths. That's not a bad thing. That's definitely not a bad thing, you know. Finally, a different choice of the map. Example, hello there, sir. And yes, indeed, we do love our title axis over here. Let me actually finish up the prediction. Mactator Mundi, also good evening, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Completing the prediction on one remap, and let's actually take a look at what's going on over here. We do have Rome with an insanely big continent, and he's not gonna get to attack anybody. He's just gonna try to sim to win here. Looks like Rome did settle on a 2-2 base with a scout coming up in 3 turns. He does have other 2s to work, and I do also notice, I think he's actually not clicking on that cheap tile. The game did automatically go on the bananas, and I don't think he actually has numbers a bit dated over here. We do have him with quite a few rivers for him to settle. A second city on the olive tile or next to the olive tile over here to the southwest. He can settle another instance if he wants to. I wouldn't recommend that, mostly because of the lack of 2-2s. Yes, you can work the cattle. Yes, you can work the 1-3. You can spend some gold, but that's going to be expensive as a city. Now, we do have him with a much better city placement over here to the north, which he can actually use as a staging place to attack Rapa Nui. Good luck, have fun to both teams, and I do hope we're going to see a wonderful game tonight. Kongo. That's a good one, actually. Let's see how that is gonna go. Like, we do have him also with the cotton tile as a second city placement here on the right side. I do see he benefits from an iron tile in the second ring, while he does have forces in the third one to the north over here. We also see Pamukkale coming up over here as a wonder, which, oh my god, what are these horses doing? Why did they actually spawn on the best tiles of Pamukkale? These are the best tiles, guys. These are like the ones in the middle of Pamukkale actually give the biggest bonuses. And unfortunately, if he's actually going to discover animal husbandry, which I'm pretty sure he's going to do, he's going to be a very sad panda when he's going to find out about Pamukkale and the horses next to it. Now, let's actually take a look at his horses. Oh, I did see actually third ring. Let's take a look at Leeds over here. Well, this time it's a much better spawn. More mountains, yeah, sure, okay, more mountains. I do see him with a few tiny islands that he could get going. He still has a possibility to actually trade with his ally here, Elizabeth I on the right side, and I don't know why, where everybody's rethinking, including me. Okay, Leeds, we do have a 2-1-3 underneath his city center, and I really hope we're not going to desync all over the time. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a relobby if everybody is going to start desyncing. We do have it going for a monument first. He's not going to put the scout out, and yes, the extra culture from the beginning is going to do quite nicely on his side. And we do have him with a possible city-state to take over, even if it is kind of devoid of any production. He will have an amber tile over there to the southwest to work, and well, I guess we're going to see what he's going to do, if he's actually gonna try to take a city-state or not. Now, the boats early on do give you the possibility to smash these cities silly, and he does have a second city over here that he could put down next to the amber tile and the extra food of coming from the bananas. Where to get Firaxis mug? I think it's from their store. Like, you can get it from the store. Can't you get like Firaxis store? Let's actually see. Finex's games, Hex, 2 games, merchandise. Yeah, there we go. There's like some merchandise over here available. Civilization collection. Yes. There we go. Let me actually give you the link over here. And there we go. That's the link, store.2k.com/civilization. You can actually get quite a few ones. Okay, I guess coming back on this, I do have a big question. Would you guys, like, how would you view me as a streamer actually making some merch? Actually making like a store for this. I know I put some merch at some point, but I don't know. It felt like okay, I'm gonna wait for an answer over here from you guys, and then I'm gonna say my opinion about it. Because I mean, you know, let me see, where was it? Stream Elements or something? I think it was Stream Elements.com. Because I mean, I didn't actually put it up anywhere. I did try to get some things going there. The main thing, okay, you say go for it. Sure, I agree. Why not? Okay. Okay. So the thing is, you know, I mean, I totally get it. Like, this is my job. I do try my best to be as active as possible. And I thought, okay, maybe I'm not that big as a streamer to actually, you know, be that relevant with a store. Thinking of this as in, I don't want you to see me as, you know, money grabbing something machine over here. I do try to get my job done, and I do try to make the most out of the time that I spend with you, out of the time I spend in the games with the players, and so on and so forth. So I was thinking maybe it's not the time, you know. I got quite a bit worried that you might think different of me on this. Let me see. Do I? No. They deleted the thing. Okay. Oh, lol. Oh no, it's still here. Okay. I think it would be, even if you order a small amount of merchandise just to test the what. I mean, go for it and make some affiliate links with Firexes or other online platforms who sell games. Yeah, I mean, that's that could be an idea. That's also something that I tried to do. As in, I thought about doing, and at some point I wanted to do. But anyway, so yeah, basically what I did was this. I don't know. Can you see this? Like, how do I click on? How do I click on the store thing? Marketing, no. Oh my god, so many buttons here. Okay, we're getting in. We do have 0ms. Okay, so let's see merch. Oh, actually, the kick that actually merch panels kick. I didn't know that. Now the thing is, I did find easy way to do this on Stream Elements. They just do everything over there, and this is the link. And let's see. As much as I like to finance through merch, the finances in Turkey are really messed up. I can't even just straight up subscribe to channel, but depending on the quality of the merch, I can see it becoming successful. I mean, I do hope. I mean, I do hope it's gonna get better in Turkey. I understand there were quite a few things going on over there, and no problem. And I do try to get as much content out as possible. And if I can spread some love, if I can spread some happiness in your lives, it's all good for me. Yes, I do have to live myself, but yeah, it's I do. I can only be grateful for what has been given to me at this point. And I do, how to say, I do see, we do have the players coming back into the game. We're loading in, and we do need to see how things will evolve over here. With this map being played out on Tilted Access, I'm sure we're going to have some land warfare alongside some naval warfare there. Hello there, Natro. Good evening, sir. Tyresian, also thank you so much for the comments. Heinik Dave also saying, even if you order a small amount of merchandise just to test the waters. The thing is, the new stores coming up, I don't really need to order something. You just get it how to say, directly from them, and they just give me like a tiny amount of it. Hello there, Magnets. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Well, let's see. let's see what's going on over here. On the map, we did talk about leads, but I think we do need to talk about his strategic availability here. I don't see horses though. I don't see iron. Did they not spawn yet, or like we don't see them yet, or something like that? Because that's how it feels like to me. We do need to see how the map actually gets colored back. Okay, so iron is gonna be over here. Oh, actually no, this is coal. This is iron next to the capital of Leeds. He does have horses also to the left side, both in the first ring. He's gonna get them easy to acquire, and maybe he will definitely. Oh, again the same. Oh no, we do have actually a 2 versus 1 now. Man, they actually gave up on a 1 versus 1 on 2 versus 1 on between Cleopatra and Rome going against Scythia. Now it's gonna be Scythia and Dutch, which I mean, you don't really take it as a world civilization to go against Cleopatra. That's not going to be a bad juju, man. Very bad juju. We do have London coming up over here with one big continent. Looks like he's gonna be on the green continent with available horses in the capital. A 311 fish time that he's gonna get to improve quite quickly. He just needs sailing, and he needs 2 more turns to get there. I do also see he's gonna have a few cities to actually settle on this tiny island. He's gonna have at least 2 of them to the east side, one of them to the, 2 of them actually to the southeast. So 4 other cities can actually be settled other than London. Now he might actually go for like 3 of them just to get better quality cities and work more tile cities rather than more cities and work less tiles. Now we do need to take a look at also Mbande. Unfortunately, Bamaki over here is gonna get, yes, a continent, an island of his own. He's gonna need to go coastal here. He can't avoid the coast. He's gonna need to put out one of those harbors to get his shipbuilding going. And I'm not talking about the technology. I'm talking about the thing over there. Imagine the Rome on TVMP being Caesar, yeah, and being historically accurate. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Well, we're gonna need to see how they're gonna do over there. Now Kabasta does have available iron to the left side of him, and I do see his horses are gonna be 3 tiles out to the southwest, trying to improve some of his tiles with his builder. And we do have Don't Be Mad 4. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. And actually we're starting to change how to say the numbers over here, guys. We're ending up to 6349, 1 more follower, 6350, and Twitch is gonna actually show 6400. But anyway, we do need 51 more followers to actually get there. Let's actually take a look over here on the settlers. Kabasa, okay, his sheep tiles coming up here in the second one. He's gonna improve a few wheat tiles over here, and I do see he's gonna have quite a few cities to place. Unfortunately, since he's gonna be so close to England, he's gonna need to pump out boats quite quickly over here. I'm pretty sure England, when he's gonna see this, he's gonna jump on it like a pit bull. He's gonna not let Congo develop his cities over here. We're gonna need to check out how that's gonna happen. And I gotta point out, these are 2 Englands against 1 single Mbande. I don't know, man, that might be a bit too much, In the south over here, we do have on the other side of the map, on the south part of the map, Milamber with Age of Steam in Victoria, starting to get his horses improved. He does have available iron in the second ring to the north, and I do see a 2-2-3 Coco tile. Now we do have settlers coming up in 2 turns, well, settler coming up in 2 turns, and I do also notice he's gonna have a bit of an issue over here settling everything. He can actually settle the T tile, then settle somewhere around here, maybe on the horses, even though it's much better to work the horses, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. And then he's gonna have another city. So 3 other cities then his capital can be placed while he's gonna need to discover shipbuilding. He does have another coast to go for, including Lake Redpath to actually settle next to on the T tile. Not bad. This is not bad. Not amazing, but still not bad. You know, some extra culture, some extra era score. Why not? Don't Be Mad also, can we assign buttons to zoom in, out, except mouse wheel? That's a good question. I don't know. Like I've used this for so long, I don't know. Let me actually take a look. Global actions, mouse. Can I see mouse? Mouse wheel or something? No. Zoom. There's quite a few. As you can see, there's quite a few bindings that you can use over here, but I'm not sure if the zoom out is here. No, I don't know. It doesn't look like it. I think there was a mod actually that let you add more of these, but you gotta take a look for yourself. I'm sorry. Kongo went from mess spawn to bad spawn. Yeah. I think Kongo was much better on that particular spawn he had earlier. We do need to move on forward towards Cleopatra. By the looks of it, Rakedet did improve his main style to the northwest, benefiting from some of that extra food, culture, and the gold. We do have him settling on a wheat tile underneath his capital city, where he does have a culture point there. Now I do see 3-2 bananas are giving him so much population growth. He's already on the 4th pop before he pops his first settler. It did improve the wheat tile, giving it a 5-1-1 over here to the east. More food, because why not? Oh, that scout doesn't have movement. Only one movement left, and I do see he's gonna have some horses over there to the northeast to get that going. We do have to see how this is gonna develop. Also, the 3 players on islands, yeah, it's definitely gonna be you know, a hard one. Well, I don't know why I received such a weird email. Sun screams. Yeah, it is what it is. IceLuc coming up over here with the builder. He still has one charge. He put down a Ptolmeic from a very early stage of the game, 12 turns to finish, and as you can see, he's going to the south over here to actually get next to other tiles. He can actually settle on the 1-2 next to the bananas, or go next to the honey tile to the south. I'm pretty sure actually both will get settled, but in the beginning of the game he wants to be on the floodplain. Now we do have that scout of Cemetaire coming up to the north. It looks like it got spotted, maybe. Okay, there is a slinger boy over here in Rakedet, and he's gonna try to defend his cities and Temenanki with everything he has over here. Well, I guess at this point it's only stones. You know, it is what it is. It was that period of the year, man. It was that period of the year. You know, stones, throw the stones. I did notice something. Did you see that? Did you catch that? Oh my god, you know this spawn over here of Scythia to the east side? Oh my god, I'm not gonna reveal it yet. We do have Rakedet coming up with 2 horses to the northeast that he can get to improve. I don't want to actually move the screen so you can see it. We do have also him with iron in the 4th ring to the west side. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a bit too far off to actually improve quickly. He needs to get a city there if he actually wants to benefit from some iron. Now, the big moment we have been waiting for. Scythia, 2nd settle, got put down, and we're moving in. Pantanal, we got the Pantanal. Oh my god, if it wasn't bad for Cleopatra that he needs to fight Scythia all over the game, Scythia actually got a 2nd settle on the Pantanal, giving him more culture and more science, not to mention some food and production over there from these tiles. He did get a 2-2 base next to it with fresh water from a lake, has access to a silk tile, access to horses over there, a lot of deer tiles. Oh my god, man. Temple of Artemis. Oh my god, just put it over here on the 2, and like chop the 2-1, put it over here. He's gonna have like what? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 amenities. Oh my god, yes, let's go, man. 9, sorry, it's 9 with the silk tile. I didn't count the silk tile, I counted the banana, not the silk tile. Oh my god, yes, more amenities. We do have him with another settler coming up in 3 turns. He is working a 3-2 banana here in Pokrovka. I do see he has available iron in the capital, no horses in the capital. He actually needs to get those 4 tiles out. I do see he also has a maze tile under his capital city, getting himself some extra gold per turn. Not bad. He's also doing the pokey against Egypt over here, while Egypt is still going strong to build a Temenanki, man. He's oh wait, I think I just remembered the word I wanted to use earlier. Hard-headed. I think it's hard-headed, right? He definitely wants to do that at Temenanki before anybody else gets it. We do have a builder coming up from Naples. Interesting choice to actually go for a builder here, but of course that will actually open up the option to get the chop in and also improve some deer tiles here. Not to mention that horse to the southeast that he desperately needs to get the strategic resource in his empire, so he can attack Egypt a little bit later. We do have also Amsterdam coming up with Tirem on the east side. Looks like he's already gonna put down a campus, a +2 next to the rivers. That's how Dutch rolls, man. He's gonna get get polders. He's gonna get a bonus from the rivers, and I do see he's already benefiting from a third settler coming up from Amsterdam soon. A 2-1 base underneath his capital city. That is an ivory tile with two build a builder coming up in 2 turns from Amsterdam. The Hague did get placed down in the south, and I would actually imagine he's gonna improve the horse, go south, improve those 2 diamond tiles so he can get the extra production on those tiles, and of course allow his city to be better, stronger, faster. Whoa, there's also Paititi over here, and Tirem is sending all of his units starting up on the west side. We got 3 scouts and a warrior moving towards the city of Memphis, which at the moment it is oblivious to this fact. We don't actually have Egypt scouting up Netherlands on the east side. He does know about Scythia to the north, but not Netherlands. And this might be a big bad boo-boo. You can see how slowly Netherlands is starting to move through the forest over there, and it's like a pack of wolves coming up on their prey. Memphis, we're gonna need to see them try to get next to that city and try to put it under siege, smack it down as soon as possible, so Egypt doesn't get to buy a warrior. I mean, it's kind of hard to do that though. Looking at the land over here, looking at the rivers, it's going to be quite hard to do that. I'm pretty sure we're just going to see Memphis here do some defense. Saka versus Mariano, let's go. Indeed, yeah, Egypt might actually buy the dust. We do have, as you can see, Amsterdam coming up over here with horse tile to the southwest. We do have an iron tile in the second ring of Amsterdam, and I do see we do have monuments coming up from the Hague, going for a second campus. It looks like Tirem might actually go for a later on timing against Egypt, while Scythia can actually benefit from an earlier bonus on his units. Let's actually take a look over here. We do have England putting up those 2 cities, Sheffield and Liverpool. I do see traders coming up from London, and he did manage to get God of the Sea. This is gonna make this land a little bit better. We did finish up on talking like all of the spawns, so let me actually put up wait, somebody put up the prediction. Oh, Cisco, no you don't, man. Oh, thank you so much actually for that. Do it. Yeah, do it, man. Yes, indeed. This is a PL Clio. Yeah, this is a PL Clio indeed. Let me actually take a look at what happened here. We do have England with the third city moving on the east side. He did want to get a trader really quickly here. He did also get 2 galleys out, and I think Singapore is gonna bite the dust. Well, it's good that Singapore actually built a few farms for him to get going, and it looks like it's building up a granary. Wow, 14 tons, guys, 5 pop city, 14 tons to get the granary. This is not something you want to see. This is if this is not plus 18, I don't know what is, man. We do have already a few pantheons coming up over here. Fertility rights called out Aquila in Rome. Gabzou is gonna get his traders going, and I do see Kume did actually get settled on the cotton tile, so he gets some extra gold. And actually the gold generation seems to be good on both teams here. And Mad Bits dropped the prime. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Looking at the Rome, we do have Magnus internals. He's not gonna get to trade with anybody. He can actually chop out a few horses if he wants to take down Rapa Nui, and I do see him going for currency first so he can get as many trade routes as possible from an earlier stage as possible. He did actually meet Pamukkale, did discover it with a scout, and he's gonna know he has that ability to go and settle next to it and try to make the most out of the adjacency. Still unfortunate, those 2 horse tiles, man. Those 2 horse tiles are just we do have to take a look also at the other pantheons. No pantheon there, no pantheon here. Some boats coming out. The third city going on the 2-2 base over here for a +4 harbor, and of course he's gonna get the 2-4 horse improved, as you can see over here. The extra production coming up from England. Age of Steam is doing wonders. He does have a city to take out, Preslav, which is not a bad city, honestly. It's not a bad city. He's gonna get a connection to IceLuc here if he does manage to do that, and of course trade routes to Cleopatra are still gonna be good. Etemenanki just finished in the city of Rakedet, giving him some extra production to use, and as you can see, he's returning a settler now, getting 5-3-1-1 wheat tile to use, and it does look like those wolves I was talking about. They just actually They got out of there. They got out of there. He said, nope, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. We do have Bamaki also putting his third city to the south. He could actually get a fourth city over here to the northeast. And I do see him getting a few builders, getting a few galleys in the water. He can take out Kabul. I gotta say, this could be quite an easy city for him to take out. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to go Celestial Navigation, and that's exactly what he's doing. But before, he would need the Celestial Navigation boost from his allies, from either Gabzou or Milamber. Actually, oh, wait, Milamber, not Gabzou. I don't know why, for some reason in my mind currency was on the same thing, but it's not. Let's actually take a look at Netherlands. Went for religious settlements as a pantheon. He did actually reveal himself to Egypt, trying to help out Scythia to defend his land a little bit more. Okay, easier. Pazirik did get settled as a third city over here, and religious idols is available for Scythia. This is oh IceLuc just got a goodie hat. That might actually help Bamaki. IceLuc on Cleopatra did get a relic, and he can trade it immediately to Kabasa. So Kabasa over here is gonna get extra boost from the relics, because Kongo, you know, Kongo Palace, very, very good. I do have to point out about the religious idols. Religious idols gives you extra bonuses when you improve the resources, mined resources, so like mercury, so like diamonds, copper mines, and so on. As you can see over here, he does have quite a bit of an array of them, like diamond tiles to the west of Pokrovka, some mercury tiles over here, some diamond tiles in Pazirik, and I do see in the city of Neapolis he's not gonna have any, but I guess it is what it is. Now we do need to see also him generating that faith, and one big ability of Scythia, very underused ability of Scythia, is to buy the units with faith. And this is he can buy the cav units with faith. This is gonna be amazing. Like if he does manage to get like to, let's say, 20 faith a turn, every 3 turns he's gonna buy a horse. Why not? You know, like that's gonna be so easy for him to get an army out, and it's gonna be much harder for Egypt to actually defend himself here. We do have more tiles with production here coming up from Rakedet, especially with Liang establishing in the city center. Lady of the Reeds chosen as a pantheon, and we do have the third settler popping out of Rakedet and going to the west side here, where he is gonna get it to the southwest. Okay, that's a bit further away than the we were imagining, especially because of that iron. I don't think they know about iron at all, as in, and I don't think either team actually discovered niter here, and this might be a bit of a problem if they don't did I say a niter or iron? Iron. I didn't discover bronze. Yeah, okay, never mind. In my mind, it's a bit of a mess. I need to do some yoga to concentrate, you know, put my mind, do some defragmenting in my mind. Egypt needs an army soon. Yeah, he does. Egypt definitely needs an army soon. I do not see yet any encampments, so that this might be a signal for them that he might not be needing some form of an army from an early stage. And I do see Cemetaire is more interested in actually getting his sim up rather than getting his army done. We do have a Cemetaire. Oh, never mind. He just clicked on bro, so okay, it's happening. It's happening. Now, I'm Hazel. How come these blue numbers so high? Blue numbers, you're talking about this? Science? Or what blue numbers? Are there any other blue numbers? Also, good evening, sir. Good evening. Well, are they that high? Oh, you mean on IceLuc with the 15 science? That's what you mean? Oh, that's a Temenanki just showing up, man. Like he built a Temenanki over here, and he has 1 point of science for each of these floodable terrain tiles, and he does get more production over there. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 science just from that. He did manage to get a plus 3 campus also from Memphis. So you can imagine, like 9 science more than everybody else. This adds up, right? Exactly on the point. Now we do have Cemetaire's actually with also 13 science and 12 culture. He's plugging in Moksha in Prokofka. Most of his science is coming out from Pantanal and his city population at the moment. He did start to improve his diamond tiles, getting that extra faith per turn, and as you can see, the gold, this is amazing, plus 6 gold coming out from just 1 tile. Imagine he will get more, right? Mercury tiles improved, more of these diamond tiles improved. This is going to be quite nice for him. On Rome, we do have some builders coming out of his cities, a 4th settler going to the northeast, a 5th settler going to the southeast over here, and looks like he's not going to want to settle the olive. He's probably going to want to improve it and work that tile. He's going to be closer to other 2-2s if he does settle this way over here, and as you can see, he can acquire them relatively cheaply. We do have him putting down his government plaza in such a way that he can actually use it to give the bonuses to other districts from other cities, which is something that you do want to use a lot of the times in the games. We do have Plymouth also getting that boat to the north. It looks like he might actually send it offensively. First he wants to scout. Looks like he did discover Lake Redba to the west side, and he knows that he might need to pump out a settle over there. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go shipbuilding quite quickly after he's gonna get his technology is going, so he can expand. He needs to expand. Singapore got taken down. Picfix did by the amber tile. Now he's gonna get a very good boost over here when it comes to 4 cities, able to produce stuff with the Royal Navy dockyards coming up from each of them. He's gonna get a lot of admiral points, able to help out his the body getting that going, getting the admirals, taking them away from his opponents. Now we do have also Alpha G with still 3 cities. He's getting his Royal Navy dockyard down and started improving some of his tiles and a lot of these coastal resources. With the extra production on each of these resources, it's very good for him to make use out of this. Now we do have also City Patriot Gardens coming up from Congo. He did go for Celestial Navigation, and as you can see, he's gonna get it next turn. That means he is gonna start to pump out harbors from his cities, and I'm pretty sure he's also gonna need to use Kabasa to pump out a harbor. For example, he can put a government plaza over here between Kabasa and Mupinda. It is gonna give this harbor a little bit more adjacency, and of course using Mupinda's adjacency here, and the government plaza, he might put how do we call it, campus between it on the 1-3, chop the 1-3, just get a campus there. Now we do see there's a 2-point campus over here in Kabasa's western side, next to the coast, next to that reef fish and reef tile, not reef fish. And I do see he has quite a few builders that he's using right now to improve his tiles. Now okay, harbor coming out here. This is the moment we're probably gonna see Kabasa choose a location. It's either gonna be to the south, to the north, or to the west. I find it extremely hard to believe he's gonna put it on the east side, but anyway, we're just a few seconds away. He did choose Moksha as a governor, and he's gonna get extra faith coming up, extra culture coming up from that population, while we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get the science to keep up with his opponents here. And yeah, there we go, 210 for a harbor over here, another harbor coming up over here, that's gonna be a +4, so a +1, a +4, and government plaza if it's being put in between that, and that's gonna give the harbor more adjacency. Another +3 here in Kewila. He is starting to attack Kabul, which actually did build a warrior and put it in the city. It's 23 defense strength, but with the 3 galleys he can just keep on attacking, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna take that out, even if it's out. You count 5? Wait, where do you count 5? It's 5? During this time we'll settle, it's 6 city. Oh, I mean, oh, I see. I mean, it's fine, you know, sometimes we see double. It is what it is, you know, it is what it is. Some of the players did get new pantheons. God of Craftsman coming up from Plymouth. I do see he's getting the 251 horse tiles worked here, and finishing up on his Royal Navy dockyards. He's gonna start to acquire those admirals. There's already quite a bit of a race here. 3 points for Victoria, Age of Empire, with 3 points for Age of for Elizabeth, 4 points actually for Elizabeth, and then well, now Age of Steam started to get his admiral points done. It is a little bit later than the opponents. He did choose to go for Governor Moksha, and I do see he's not getting his 4th city out, even though he could actually put it to the west of Plymouth over here somewhere. Well, it's not gonna get a lot of tiles to work. I do like the horse tile. I do like he has horse tile, he has iron there, so that might actually come you know, combine themselves pretty well. We do have encampments put down from Neapolis, a 4th city coming up from Pokrovka, an encampment from that city as well, and as you can see, he did start to improve his mercury tiles here also, getting that extra gold and the phase generation going. At the moment, well, he didn't put any of his squirt guns down, and we do need to check if he's gonna manage to get the necessary era score for the golden age. I do see across the board here 30, 21, 26, 24, 28, 21, 36, and 25. It's gonna put all of the players over that threshold to actually get a golden age. Now we do see builders coming out from Pacific, which are going to give him access to more horses over here. Oh man, he's not going. He's not doing it. No, he's not going to Temple of Artemis. Oh my. I really hope he's gonna go Temple of Artemis. You know, that's my wish of the year over here. Go Temple of Artemis. Go Thoas. Go. Go Thoas. Go. Anyway, now we do have over here also Tirem, only with 3 cities, even if he did manage to get religious idols, settlements. So we do see him prioritizing getting his campuses, and he did manage to actually get a decent amount of science and culture, 12 and 12. We do see him also with a few of these commercials starting to get out. Very weird that Eindhoven actually put its commercial over here instead of putting it next to the river to get the extra adjacency bonus. He is trying to do some pressure on Egypt, and he's actually succeeding. He did manage to pillage his government plaza. That scout is gonna be remembered for all time. The Egyptian people got pillaged by one scout. The scout with his cats did manage to overwhelm the defenses of the Egyptian cities. Wait, is this a scout version or with cats, or is this the one with dogs? Does anybody know? Like, do we know? I don't see. I don't see the scout. For some reason, it's invisible scouts and units. I don't know why. It is what it is. Well, at some point, we're gonna find out. God of More Than Plunder coming up from Picfix is starting to finish up a lot of his harbors, and now he is generating still 4 great animal points a turn. Wait a second. Oh, he only has 2 harbors. No, he finished the 3rd one now. So he's gonna be on the 6th one. Okay, we do have a government plaza placed from Leeds to the southwest. He still did not improve these strategic resources. I don't think he even discovered like horses or something. Let me actually check. He's on pottery, so yeah, he's probably gonna want to put some campuses over here rather than improve his strategics. He has a 5th settler coming out here from Leeds, since he did take Singapore. That actually allows him to build another city. Not bad. Now I did also notice a city state went down, and this was actually Kongo. Bamaki managing to get Kabul. He's actually getting scouted over here by Alpha G, who did reveal his position. Now I guess he couldn't actually wait for it. We do have Kabasa and Mupinda starting to pump out galleys so they can take on the English galleys on the water. Oh, message. Message. Okay. Okay, there's quite a bit of discussion there. That's a cat scout. The icons are cats. Okay, that's a cat scout. Yes. Oh, right. They are cats. Kick. I don't know why in my mind this is not a cat. Like, honestly, this is not a cat. In my mind. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but this doesn't look like a cat. They both. Yes, both cats. Oh, they both cats and dogs. Oh, they're fighting each other. Cats and dogs. Yeah, it is what it is. You saw the cat on the icon too? I guess. I mean, honestly, I don't register it in my brain. I don't register it immediately as a cat. Like we can, if you want, we can zoom in this picture over here, and we can actually take a look at how this looks. I just don't see it as a cat. Like from afar, you don't register it as a cat. Now let's actually take a look what's going on over here in 1 turn away from the Golden Age. Everybody's getting this going. We do have multiple commercials coming around from Gabzou. When you click on it, it shows a cat in the image bottom right as well. Oh, I mean, that's much easier, right? Yeah. Oh, this is a cat. Yes, this is a cat. Definitely not a dog. This is a cat. Settler steel. Well, whoa. From Egypt. Where did that happen? This one? No. Wait. Settler taken. This one. I mean, no. Oh, right side? No. Did I miss it? Scythia scout. You mean he's gonna take it? You think he's gonna take it? Oh, no. What? South of Rakedet over here? Oh, kick W, man. Did he actually miss it and then he deleted and died or something? Yeah, settler lost. It says settler lost, but it says this one is lost, which is definitely not lost. So he sent it to the south, and the scout got in, and then it died. Okay, got it. Oh, okay, Ulas, thank you so much, sir. I was also good evening, good evening. I was so focused on the scout and that I totally forgot about this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Cat, yeah, Cat is very good city state indeed. It's probably it chooses the player with the notification. Yeah, probably. Would have loved to actually see the last position of that, but anyway, that's a settler taken away from Egypt. He's gonna be on 4 cities over here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get he's gonna need quite a bit of army to actually withstand the power of Scythia coming against him. We do have a few Saka horse archers that are gonna meet these Mariano Chariot archers on the battlefield. You can see the damage between them is definitely on the Mariano Chariot archers, and we do need to see if and how Scythia is going to want to play this. He's getting his encampments down from the multiple cities here, 3 cities, and it looks like Cemetaire is going to try to get this war going. I do have to say his units will take quite a bit of time to get to the cities of Egypt. If they're not horses, and if he doesn't actually connect his cities with a trade route, it's going to take a lot of time. Even if they are horses, it's still going to take a lot of time. Wait, settler taken. Okay, let me actually see. Why do I have this? Oh, I can't even wait. Oh, I see it. I saw it for a few seconds. I see it. Thank you. I see it over there to the southwest of Memphis. Okay, got it. Thank you, Project Cisco. Much appreciated. We do have actually a Scythian trader creating a road towards Netherlands over here. Looks like Netherlands does have his 4th city out. I don't see a 5th one. He's going to go to the north with his city center, and I do see he's putting down his government plaza to give more adjacency towards his campus. Now we did pop into the third 31. That means we do have the classical era started. We do see Gabzou also getting his 6th settler out, getting his audience chamber going, and multiple commercials starting to pop out of his cities. Rapa Nui is also, well, I'm actually quite surprised Rapa Nui is still alive, but it is what it is. We do need to see Cemetaire getting his pen, brush, and voice with 13 science and 17 culture. He's starting to finish up his encampments, and he's going to start acquiring these general points over here. 7th, the 6th settler is already in the south. 7th settler. Oh, you're right. He's actually having another settler over here to the southwest next to the tundra. And by the looks of it, I mean, is he going to go 2-2 base benefiting from like stone tile, or he's going to go 10 tundra, get that bonus going, be next to the iron, and have another city on the west side? What is he gonna do? Anyway, Tirem coming up with a pen, brush, and voice golden reach on still 3 cities, soon to be 4th and 5th. I do see he's getting his commercials down, and of course he's gonna need to get some trade routes going. Didn't they change the Dutch, by the way, Netherlands? Didn't they change him with culture? Trade routes to foreign cities or from foreign cities provide, yes, there we go, +2 culture and +1 culture to the sender. So yeah, pretty good actually. Get some bonuses over there on culture. We do have Alpha G coming up with a pen, brush, and voice golden age on still on 3 series. I do also notice Alpha G is getting his 4th one soon, putting down a few campuses and choosing to go Ancestral Hall. I mean, this is, I'm not sure if this is the good decision over here. He's gonna need to actually get some more cities on the other side, on these tiny islands. The good thing is he does have God of the Sea to actually improve these tiles and have some extra tiles to work, but bad thing is he doesn't have a lot of place between him and England, like between him and Picfix. While I guess Picfix is gonna stay on his west side and gonna try to leave as much as possible this coast to Victoria. Now we do have a Picfix also with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, 11 science and 26 culture. We do have lighthouses coming around here from multiple cities, and he's gonna get those extra trade routes going. His islands to the north are gonna provide him more city spots, not to mention on his own continent he's gonna get some. We do have him with the 6th settler already moving towards his position. Looks like he's gonna want to go on the 2-2 side over here. Interesting position. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see where he's gonna place his campus then, and if he's gonna get a harbor down. We do have also Gabzou with 12 science and 23 culture on the Rome, still getting his economy up on 24 gold per turn. A lot of these commercials are going to come out of his cities, and he's going to have the ability to get those trade routes going. I'm pretty sure internal trade routes is going to be the preferred choice with Capital Magnus established already in the city of Rome. Bamaki, Pembrush and voice on Mbande. We do have him on 4 cities. He did manage to plug the chokes here against England. Same thing about England here. We do have him Audience Chamber, and that's a good choice. He does have the extra benefits of a relic here in the city of Kabasa. We do have the Saint Aubert skull available in wait, isn't this the skull with something like how to say, something happened over there from like Saint Michel? Isn't it the skull from Saint Michel? I believe this is quite a famous one, isn't it? TDU, hola, hello. SAS commercial hub position from Gabzou. What's a CCC? CCC means Clan Championship Cup. So it's the tournament from CPL that actually is being held like biannually, and we do have it with clans, like more than 15 players on a clan, with the multiple game types being played at the same time, like 2 versus 2s, 1 versus 1s, 4 versus 4s, even like sometimes 6 versus 6, and so on and so forth. Now we do have also IceLuc coming up with a impression voice golden age, 21 science and 19 culture. That Temenaki is helping him out quite a bit. He is starting to actually poke back at Scythia, and by the looks of it, Zuklian actually 0. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Wait, is this 6350? We got 6350. Let's go. We just checked another box over there. Thank you. Zimons also, good evening, sir. Bacon in your face. I never see Dutch in games. What's the meta for them? That's a very good question. I think that's something that we need to keep on finding out, because at the moment I don't actually see that much of Netherlands to say there's a meta for Netherlands at the moment. Now we do have also, let's see, IceLuc, I didn't talk about it. Milamber is 9 science with 24 culture. He didn't actually plug in Pingala yet, nor does he have campuses, so he's low on science. He's starting to pump out quite a few of these settlers. He did finish his ancestral hall in the city of Birmingham, so whenever he's going to put a city down, he's going to get a builder to improve the tiles around that city. And we do have him with a significant amount of coastal cities that he could get on the west side here and on some tiny islands. I do see this one, for example, west of Birmingham is one place, Lake Redba another good place, the Maystyle another good place, and so on. There are quite a few city spots for him. He might actually need to get a fleet out to actually poke at Congo. I'm not that convinced they actually scouted this out, but I think Egypt is starting to get a gist of what's going on over here. Let's actually switch the vision. Yeah, they know this is open water, so he can get there. Wait, this is his ally, right? So he can get there. He needs to get there to actually help out against England over here. We're going to need to see if Congo is going to manage to do something, or alternatively, he can go west side, a lot of west side over here, and try to hit Picfix. We're going to need to see how they're going to evolve during the game. I think it's very important to actually see Egypt survive over here in this situation, and then we're going to need to worry about what's going to happen on the coast. 119,000 on Project Conquerors. Don't let me know. Contented access is a mirror map. What? It's not a mirror map. No, it's not a mirror map. Okay. Oh, down. Let me know. Okay. Okay. Don't let me down. Okay. I mean, oh my God, you're using that auto completer again, man. Oh my God, man. It's yeah, not good, man, not good. Auto-completer. You know, I told them, I told this to some of my friends, and they were like, oh, he must not be using the Apple auto-completer because that is so good. That is so good. You get like multiple options over there. It is so good. And I was like, bro, no. I mean, come on, like you write so fast, and it's just normal. You just learn how to write, bro. You know, it's for sure 119 on the TVMT that you did. Oh, I see. Oh my God, there's like so many points being plugged in over here. Okay, it's veux mon Tsingy with 175,000, 61% of the votes here. ProjectConquerors with 39% of the votes, receiving 112,000 points. Never put this trash map for CWC. I mean, yeah, it was in some CWCs. You know that I don't have that much, I would say, flexibility when it comes to the map choices. It's all up to you. Like, it's all up to the players. If the players want it, the players want it. But now that we do have quite a few players on stream, quite a few viewers, I would say, in the CWC, playing right now in the CWC, you gotta tell me. I don't know. I mean, I don't know exactly, but there might be a BBG update. That will cause some issues. I'm thinking like historically that caused some issues in the CWC. What is your initial reaction of this? I wanna get a little bit of feedback over here live on the stream. What is your initial reaction to BBG updating in the how to say in the big tournament? And that the update is gonna be so big, like it's gonna change the meta significantly. Small soldiers also, good evening, sir. Let's actually see. I mean, French referee voted for it just because it was fun for them, not for competitive. Yeah, I guess it is. I mean, this time around we only let the players vote. This season doesn't. Oh, you mean for the CivFR squadrons? Yeah. Okay. Hello there, Felier. Bom dia, senor. How are you doing? One game, one question. Where is Eleanor? There's no Eleanor, man. There's no Eleanor. No Eleanor in the game. We do have, as you can see over here, Moksha establishing Aquilin. I do see also Pingala getting in Kume. And I did also notice we do have some pokey going around between Kongo and England coming up over here. We do have campuses coming up from Opinda. Yeah, there we go. He got that in, man. That's an easy +3 over here next to the harbor. The harbor is also gonna get, let's see, the +3 harbor there. Yes. We do have this +4 over here next to Mupinda, and I do see Pingala is establishing there in that city center. Another settler is going to the east side, gonna get another +4 harbor, and not a lot of tiles to use. And unfortunately, even if he does improve the crab tiles, well, they're only gonna get one more production. And no, we got a drop. Alpha G 82 dropped. Okay, we have time, guys. We have time, so let's see. What do you think of a BBG update during CWC? It's okay, let's put up a poll over here. 5 minutes to get going. It looks like Alpha G is connecting, so I guess we do have to see. Did Harald finally get good? Just Messian, good evening, sir. That's a good question. We're gonna need to see the full update over there, but there we go. You got, how to say, you got the choice to put on the poll over here. Of course, there's gonna be like an official poll if this happens. I really hope to God it's not gonna happen, but you know, hope you can't really rely on hope over here. So we're probably gonna put up an official vote if BBG does an update soon. I'm waiting to actually see what's going on, and we're gonna see then. The official, you know, official. It's one thing official, one another thing unofficial. It is what it is. It would be good if it produced more variation in maps, nations, and playstyles. I mean, that's not gonna happen. So that's not really what BBG does, man. I know what you're saying, but it doesn't actually open up that many maps. As in, it's very hard to actually fix a map like tilted axis in terms of RNG and variety. And I guess we already do have Primordial. That is kind of RNG, but it is more stable overall than this one. Continents and Islands is again very RNG, very unlikely to be played in the tournament, but the players do like it more than something like Continents, for example, like just straight up Continents. Because on Continents, a lot of the times you have two things. You either spawn on the big continent or on the losing continent. That's it. It's hard to nerf so many civilizations. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're still doing it. They're still nerfing and adding buffs and doing and so on and so forth. She will be back getting a buff. Yeah, it is what it is. I think BBG should nerf whoever is banned all of the time and buff who is never picked. I think, I mean, we didn't have that much in the previous CWC, that much statistics, but we're working on a way this CWC to actually get some statistics going. Hopefully we're going to get everything done and ready before the first games are going to get reported, and well, we're going to announce it then. It is, if it is going to happen, it is going to be displayed on the CWC website, so everybody can actually see the statistics of the games with the pick and bans and everything. Okay, so the game did start up again. We got it rolling. Let's actually take a look what's going on here on England. We do have Roland Vidocas coming up from his new cities, Preston and Nottingham. Did improve his horse style over here to the southeast of Preston, and he's gonna get another hill to improve. Interesting. Oh, he still did not get bronze. That's why he still did not get bronze. There are horses coming around from Generals. I do see new Sakas are also in the build queues, and I'm pretty sure we do see Scythia coming around with a general. He got a general in Generals. He did manage to get one of those projects in with 3 encampments. He was making a lot of general points anyway. Now in the meantime, Egypt did try to get the card in, and he used it for a few turns. Now we do see an encampment coming out from Rakedet to the east side. Tirem is saying during CWC if there is no bug, which are the more okay. I mean that's definitely an opinion over there. Which are the more OP civs in the late patch? Victoria, Age of Steam, it seems, but who else? Lincoln, for example, it's a very good one. Still Mbande is pretty good, but not as good as before. Maya kind of lost his shine. Persias are also very good in the last patch because they got buffed with a +3, but they're gonna get nerfed down again, so yeah, in the next one. The thing is, I guess the most interesting thing is the anti-cav nerf they're gonna do. I'm not sure exactly what it means, anti-cav nerf, because I only saw a few updates over there, a few changes, but yeah, many strong Civ at the moment. No Civ can I think of is that OP. Gorgo back in the game. Gorgo, yeah, it is back in the game. Well, I'm not that convinced Gorgo, unless it goes to late game, is that powerful. I've seen it, like we've seen it die yesterday against Scythia, against Persia. More, I mean, I guess you could have approached the game a little bit differently with more swordsmen rather than hoplites, but yeah, at the end of the day, you could have just well, delayed the inevitable. We do have Candy coming up over here to the northwest side. It wasn't revealed by them. It does look like England and Alpha G with the help of Picfix are gonna start chewing at that defense over there. I'm thinking actually England is gonna get it, as in Alpha G is gonna get it over here for wait, that's not a different continent. I thought at least he's gonna get a different continent, but no, and that's not a city settle, right? So kick W. He does have another city to settle on the east, but that's where Kongo lives, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to poke the bear that much with those units coming around. Egypt, Khmer, Mbande, Age of Steam, Persia, all of them are already OP. I mean, to be honest, Mbande was OP before the update anyway, right? So it didn't really change anything. Age of Steam also was OP before the update. Lincoln, pretty good also. Egypt, yeah, you're talking about Ptolmeic already. I disagree with that because they are already bad and barely can hold a horse attack. No, they can hold horse attacks. Depend on the level. I mean, they're gonna have a hard time defending maybe a next tier or 2 tiers over. But I do tend to agree. Pike and shots versus tanks. Versus tanks, they just die. They get 2-shot. But anyway, Duel Strong coming up over here from Scythia. We do have a Pazir coming up in horses. I do see a Pingala coming up soon in police for that extra science. Now I do see Cemetaire is only on 19 science with 30 culture. IceLuc is already 26 and 38. He's pumping out a few horses for that defense, while there is a bigger and bigger Scythian army coming out on the battlefield here. And I don't see actually IceLuc being prepared for it. We do have a few scattered Meridian chariot archers that are trying to run for their lives over here, getting back into their territory, maybe get into the safety of the encampment to not allow these Scythian units to get there. Is the one by far defend for 90 plus turns? Did Egypt lose a settler? Yes, Egypt did lose a settler. Right, and hello there, sir. He did lose a settler, yes, indeed. And we do see some last moves coming up over here from Cemeteires, going right next to the Egyptian horse, which is, well, it is gonna die to one of these sakas at some point. We do have him with the ability to actually get into the tiles of Memphis and get some health back from those farms, and not to mention get some pillages off these commercials. I don't see actually the commercials having markets in them. That would have been easy to spot. There is an encampment training project coming up from Rakedet. I do want to point out these Scythian units. They do get an extra +5 against wounded units. All you need to do is, oh my god, he got another relic. Bro, he got another relic. And we do have Kabasa over here managing to get another relic. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, 2 relics, because why not? The Philosopher Stone. We do have Bamaki with 63 production at the moment versus Alpha G's 65 with, I think, let's see these. Wait, how many cities does he have? 2, 4, 5 versus 2, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, it's fine. It's same level of cities. Just 2 points of production difference. Okay, it makes sense. Industrial zone so early on from where is it? Is this England or is this Rome? I think it's Rome, actually. Let me actually take a look. Is this entertainment complex? Hanging gardens coming up in 4 turns. I don't see the industrial zones. Who did put down industrial zones so early, man? And the Netherlands did actually finish Temple of Artemis here to the southwest of Amsterdam. Not an extremely good one, but still it's going to be working for him quite nicely. There we go, industrial zone in Eindhoven. We do have it over here next to the river with a +2 production between it and Tilburg. Well, we are really talking about the first one unit, so kind of useless to talk about it. You only do it to defend camp with no strategic resources, but it's kind of rare. Yeah, Gabzou will explode the game. Exploit the game. You mean exploit the game? Nutrition intense. Good evening, sir. Pedro and Gilgamesh need big buffs in every version of the game. I mean, we do need some more Pedro in our lives. Yes, we do need some more Pedro. I don't know about Gilga. I'm not that big of a fan of what Gilga does. I mean, you know, Gilga is Gilga. You gotta be careful against Gilga, you know. It looks like Cemetaire did actually split up his units and did a bad strategic move over here with his Saga horse Archer squad out of bounds. And I do see, yes, he's buying new horses coming up from Pokrovka, but it's gonna take a while to actually get into safety with these Sagas. We do have new units coming around from him, and finally Wallace Throne is gonna finish in 2 turns from Pokrovka. Is gonna also get a lot of chops going, and we do need to see if Egypt is gonna manage to survive over here against the onslaught of the Scythian army. We do have also, let's see, England, Picfix coming up with 2, 4, 6 cities already. I do see multiple harbors already finished, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get a +4 campus over here next to Bristol, with Reina establishing in that city center, allowing him to trade with his buddy there, England. They did manage to take over Candy. That's an extra city city for Alpha G. That's his 6th city over here, and I'm actually expecting him to go on this coast to the west of London also. We're going to see how that's gonna be like. Rupert Fed, hello there, sir. What do you mean Pedro is good? It's not bad. Pedro is not bad. I gotta say Pedro is not bad. In a lot of situations we've seen Pedro shine, especially being played by very, very good players. I think last time we saw Task for Fish played. We saw Hora de Vorka played, and it was good. It was good. I think we also saw Malm play it at some point, if I remember correctly. He did try to get the preserve strategy going on like Highlands or 7 Seas, I think it was a map, but that was like 4 months ago or something. Well, it's for sure not. Wait, Pedro is pretty strong on naval maps. Akeli Mono calling it out. It's a bit too late. So that's I know what you're saying, but you need a lot of time to actually get everything going on naval map, so you can get those Minas Gerais, and like they come out of nationalism. That's pretty late in the game. You do need a lot of culture to get there. We do see the Hanging Gardens finishing up in Rome in 2 turns. If he did put down his entertainment complex, he is gonna want to get some colosseums going here, or I should say a colosseum going between his cities. He's gonna get a very powerful one actually with 2, 4, 6 cities possibly to get the bonus. I don't know if Antium is gonna get in there. It kind of depends on where he's gonna place it. 2, 4, 6. So if he places it here on the 1-1, yeah, right next to the city center, yes, he can actually get Antium as well. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7. But that would put out Ravenna. So it's either or, either Ravenna or Antium. You can't have both. Automation played it and basically RL2 players with 2 city pre-building Minas. Yeah, I mean, again, Minas are an extremely good unit. You just need to get there. That's the weakness of the Minas Gerais. You need to get there. Now we do have harbor shipping projects coming out from Congo, and no, not a lot of pre-builds coming out from them. We do already see medieval Renaissance era admirals opened up. We do have England Victoria Age of Empire with 10 Grand Admiral points. The other England is on 9.2. We do have Congo on 7. Eleanor is Elizabeth is on 13 Great Admiral points, and it doesn't look like anybody's making some. Congo definitely needs some help, and yeah, harbor shipping projects is gonna give him the extra points he needs. I do see also 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so England is, Age of Empire over here is gonna be on 7 cities. I gotta say it's getting more and more confusing, by the way, even for me to actually keep saying Age of Empire, Age of Steam, Victorias, for like multiple Victorias, multiple Englands in the same game. Rupert Fed also saying melee strength ironclads with plus 10 on the range and comes area. The only thing good about that Civ is the UU. Yeah, yes and no. Yes and no. Entertainment complexes like the Copacabanas are extremely good. And that's one strategy that was actually played out on the stream first by how do you call him? Hora de Vorca, the player from Brazil. He did almost take down Jack the Ripper. If you remember that game, he was like, Jack the Ripper was so mad because of what was going on. It was just insane how Hora de Vorca played Brazil. He should get special buffs if allied with Clio Keck. Yeah. We do have holy sites coming up from Neapolis over here. I do also notice we do need to take a look at the stats again. With Cemetaires on 28, we do have IceLuc on the same level, 28. Both of them are not that far apart on the culture, but we do see Mulgore from IceLuc, and I do see there's quite a massive difference between them in the production screen. IceLuc is on 17 points of production, Cemetaire is on 40. Now he does have 20 faith a turn, and yes, this is a good number for him to actually get some units out. Buy them with a faith, and I'm pretty sure he's using this advantage. Now unfortunately he couldn't actually manage to get any kind of attack on Egypt successfully. Yes, he did force Egypt to make an army and defend himself, but he did not manage to take over cities or pillage his lands. We do have also quite a few Congo traders starting to connect with Egypt, and you can see Bamaki is already on 89 gold a turn. That's actually quite big. Bamaki is also 30 science with 42 culture. He's getting horseman riding soon, while his opponent Alpha G over there on the west side is getting apprenticeship in 3. Civil service coming from multiple players. They're gonna try to get that military alliance as soon as possible so they can get an extra +5 on their units, and it's very important for Scythia to get there. And we do have also castles coming up in 3 turns, and I guess he's gonna get coursers upgrades here for his horses. Now we do also see Netherlands coming up with 32 science and 46 culture, 100 production almost. He did build up his first industrial zone next to Eindhoven. He did get his Diplo quarter. Now we're actually getting closer to the World Congress, the first World Congress. We do need to see how they're actually gonna get an option over there to vote. And there is another city of Netherlands that could get next to Paititi. You do see the horse is actually trying to get some position so he doesn't let an Egyptian settler over there. He wants to keep it for himself. There's actually a pretty good city over here that's going to be right in the face of Egypt. I'm actually surprised we don't see it go there much faster, but you know, it is what it is. Now we do have to take a look at Aegis team's development. He did finish Stonehenge. He got the religion, the first religion of the game, Zen meditation and stewardship for the campuses and commercials to get an extra 2 science and 2 gold respectively. Now I'm pretty sure he's not actually going to build a lot of commercials. He's going to need it for his campuses, and I'm not that convinced he's actually going to spread it more than Hull. Usually you do get that extra buff so you can get to the golden age, and well, if you can get some bonuses, it's all good. Super Raccoon, Victoria Age of Steam will need to help Kongo on water against the 2 Englands, or else they're gonna be tricky situation if they lost right continent and to the sea, the only Rome untouched. Yeah, I do see Rome did put up a coastal city over here to the west side, but trying to D-Day Rome is probably gonna be not gonna be an option, especially Rome getting so much land to develop in, already 125 production, so many good tiles to work, not to mention his bats are gonna come out and beef up these industrial zones he's starting to put out, and you can see how he's especially putting them in such a locations that he can beef them up with aqueducts and maybe even some dams, or one dam. We do have arena coming up from Rome in 2 turns. I didn't see anybody putting down another entertainment complex somewhere. Oh, I see it now. It's Manchester trying to put some pressure on this. I think it's a bit too late actually. Manchester is 13 production a turn. He does have a significant amount of chops here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If he actually wants to, 7 actually, if he wants to chop everything. Now I would imagine he's not gonna do that, especially since he does have Magnus plugged in leads, and the moment he didn't actually get Wieselbanker to send external trade routes. So I think Rome is gonna get it. Like, to be honest, Rome is gonna get it here. They also see it, the entertainment complex. Yes, they also see the entertainment complex indeed. Let's see on what's going on over here. Scythia. So Scythia did manage to defend the east side, saved up his Saka horse archers. Now he did manage to get a second general for this front line over here to the southwest. There are only 2 units available from Egypt, a horse unit and a Mariano chariot archers, to defend against the Saka horse archers. While they do quite a bit of damage against that horse, it doesn't seem like they will take it out entirely. He did manage to finish Wallow's Throne in the city of Pokrovka, which does give him more production and less gold paid for each of these units. That's pretty good on the maintenance side. And we do see Cemetaire getting a bit more science with a bit more culture. Still on 44 production though. He didn't upgrade a lot of his tiles, and unfortunately that actually is taking away a lot of his production. He does have a lot of chops available for him, and I would actually see him try to get more chops used on his units over here. Now it does look like a few more Mariano chariot archers are coming up from IceLuc. He didn't get his 5th city to the south, but since he does have Reina plugged in Akhenaten, it's starting to generate a decent amount of gold with science and culture. 40, 40, 54 and 79 production. Now we do not have Cemetaires with enough strength on his units to actually punch through the defenses, mostly because he doesn't have a big ball of an army. He cannot at the moment, or he did not try to wrap around as many units to attack into the Egyptian side. And yes, we do see new Sakas, you do see new horses coming around being chopped from left to right, and we do need to see him try to get to a golden age. There is a lot to do in this, a lot to do to actually get to the golden age. Cemetaire is 43 out of 51. We do have Tirem 41, 51 over here, trying to do the same thing, trying to get those points going for his golden age here. Alpha G Dark Age 41 out of 44. Picfix Dark Age 41, 47. 8 turns to go, guys, 8 turns to go. Gabzou 45, 48 also, but he has so many wonders lined up. Great Bath, Colosseum, Campus, that's I think his first +3 in Aretium. That's his first +3, so he's gonna get the Splendid bonus, more bonuses coming up from that. And he did build the Hanging Gardens already in the city of Rome. He also has the available option to get one of these warriors into a legion, getting him quite quickly +4 era score. Bamaki 35 out of 46 is by the looks of it putting down the great lighthouse, trying to get there to the golden age, and at the same time get that extra movement on these water boat. Okay. On the naval units. I don't know why I said water boats. Can there be other boats? Okay. River boats, space boats. Okay, space boats. Space boats it is. We do have IceLuc coming up with 54 out of 57. Milamber 48, 57 coming up on Victoria, already getting quite close to the golden age. She did manage to settle Leicester next to Lake Redbub, benefiting from some extra gold and culture. Wait, Victoria Age of Steam needs to steam so PCS can win in yeah, that's exactly what they're doing, man. Also, Mommy Vata, hello there, sir, good evening. Friendship, yes, but we're talking about boats, man. Friend boat, maybe that's how you translate it. Friend boat. Okay. How would that look? Friend boat. Okay. Anyway, knights starting to appear over here in the Egyptian defense. These are going to be much stronger to handle the horses, and of course Scythia cannot push through them if there are going to be enough of them. It does look like Scythia did manage to get out of the forest and punch through Egyptian defenses. We do see some counterattacks coming up from IceLuc. He does have the general split into two sides. He's trying to get the bonuses to the north and some to the south. We do need to see the Saka horse archers getting to range actually to do the final shots, and they can do quite a bit of damage. 43 damage against these units with only the level 1 promotion. They're kind of, you know, how to say, weak on the defense though. Only 34 damage. Okay, campus. Still no production here. Mercenaries coming up in 3. Cemetaire's castles in 3 also. He does have the ability to upgrade all of these units into coursers, which is going to be the next tier light cav unit he's going to benefit from, which is actually going to be quite strong. We do need to see if Egypt over here is going to manage to... Oh no, he's not doing it. He's actually not doing a lot of pre-builds here. He's just getting some Marianos. I mean, that's not going to be enough. Let's see, tech sites. Tirem, she did finish Tirem. She didn't choose something else. Oh, okay. My heart jumped a little bit. Picfix just got a relic. And I was like, oh my god, did Kongo get a third relic? And I was like, oh no, you didn't. Portsmouth did get settled next to Halong Bay. And we do have Royal Navy Dockyards coming up there. Diplo Quarter coming up in 2 turns. And I do see industrial zones from London in 3. He just chopped it out, and yeah, he's gonna get a pretty good mine over there with the extra food he got from something. I'm pretty sure it was something like a hurricane that passed through and gave him the extra fertility. Sunderland did get placed to the south. Interesting position, by the way, for Sunderland. He gave up on a good campus, but it is what it is. Getting these traders going. I think some of them are actually no, they're not external. Blackburn to London. He's just using internals with Magnus at the moment. Everybody's on almost everybody is on Divine, right? So there's still a bit of time to actually get to Wieselbanken to diplomatic service, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's pronounced Leicester. Wait, Leicester? Leicester? You mean Leicester? Leicester? Is it? Okay. Wait. Oh no! Oh, you know what I thought, right? Oh no! You don't know what I thought. Like when I saw Leicester, my initial thought was Fester, not Leicester. You know, like, you know Fester? Does anybody here know Fester? Anyway, yeah. Wait, is it Leicester? Yeah, there we go. Heining Dave knows. Heining Dave knows. Yeah. Are you actually... Wait, are you serious on this? Is it actually Leicester? No. You know what I'm gonna do, right? Translate google.com. Detect language. Leicester. Let's see.
Leicester.
It's Leicester. Wait, what? Okay.
Leicester.
No. It is Leicester. Wait. Oh my god, man. But I see an I over here. Oh, what's this? That is German bot. You got. I mean, I don't know, man. That's what it says. Wait. I mean, look.
Leicester.
Oh, look. I'm gonna put it up. Look. Kick W, man. Look. See?
Leicester.
Leicester. That's what it is, man. Leicester. I don't know, man. I guess, and I guess, yes. Let's put the Spanish.
Leicester.
English. No. Maybe, let's see. Maybe it is in the, how do you call it? UK. What is UK? What is there an English UK? No, it's just English. There's just one English. Oh, wow. I don't know, man. Yeah, no UK for you. What can I say? I did press on the English. What do you mean? Look, English. Yes.
Leicester.
Yeah, Leicester. Let's see in French.
Leicester.
Leicester. There is no H in there. What do you mean there's no H? Oh, okay. This one. There we go. This one, right?
Leicester City.
Oh, we got it.
Leicester City.
Leicester City. Where did that I come from? Where did it go? I don't know, man. But yeah, I've been to England and English is defined differently. Yeah, true. It's UK English versus American English, I guess. Anyway, Leicester it is. Okay, I need to remember this. Leicester. This definitely is not Leicester. As in, man, there's some extra letters over there. We do have Milamber coming up with builders. He's gonna get to improve some more tiles here. He did manage to get bronze working as well. We do have him actually getting some sea dogs in the water and trying to put some pressure in north. Americans made a better version until you go to... We start to see quite a few boats coming up from Kongo. Still did not get a lot of pre-builds going. Only 3 boats in the north and like 4 or 5 in the south. By the looks of it, he's putting down Colossus also. And since we did actually get a bit of a time out there with how to pronounce Leicester, we do see Scythia coming in Egyptian land and starting to do quite a bit of damage over here. The Saka horse archers do poke a little bit at the knights, and I'm pretty sure the knights do a lot of damage against the Scythian Sakas, but there are so many Sakas starting to appear over here, which is gonna help out so much against the Egyptian defenses. We do have Oracle finishing up from Rocketed next turn, and I gotta say at the moment it's probably Cemetaire thinking, oh, you did that? Oh, you shouldn't have. Like building me Oracle in a city I will have. Oh, that is so nice of you, sir. That is so nice. We do have Holy Side Prayer coming up from Neapolis, Campus coming up from Pazinic, Generals with the Saka Horse Archers coming up over here soon, and I don't see a connection city at the moment. We do have, I gotta say, I was expecting those Saka Horse Archers, horses to actually turn into coursers. It looks like he just went for this instead. And we do have new heavy chariots coming around from Memphis, starting to get upgraded into knights. And we do have the also Scythian Saka starting to do the damage against the Egyptian knights, and you can see they're taking them down, not to mention getting promotions going. 36 era score. Bamaki, his game seems interesting. Yeah, I mean he's in trouble here. He's trying to get there, but he's in trouble, especially with the tiny island he has. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. Wait, why is this up? Oh, never mind. I saw for a second +4 science, and I was like, where is he getting the science from? It's probably like some, okay, there we go. This campus got +4. It's with the double card. Tirem did manage to get his golden age with 5 cities Netherlands, and I do see he's getting his aqueducts going with more settlers coming about. He did manage to finish the pyramids and took it away from Rome. Rome was building it somewhere in the south over here. He never actually, wait, was it Rome or was it IceLuc? No. Was it here? No, I did see it somewhere else, not in Netherlands. Where was, I don't know where was it, but it was somewhere here, maybe Ravenna. Yeah, here you see the road. Yeah, it was here. Now we do have Rome actually finishing up his arena. He didn't actually put Colosseum down. He is putting down an industrial zone of +4 to the southwest of that city center and getting a settler out in 2. I do see theater squares coming up from Aquilea, and finally he's starting to chew through the defenses of Rapa Nui, and that's going to allow him to take another city there next to the mountains. And of course we do need to see what he's going to do, what city count he's going to end up on. We do have also Preslav being taken down by Milamber, now allowing the traders to go directly to the Egyptian capital. You do see these Scythia and Sakas getting in there, starting to do some pillages in Memphis, but I gotta say Egypt does have quite a few knights coming around, and he is putting more on the map here, while it does look like Scythia, well, he tried, but he couldn't just push his opponent into submission here. We do have Cemetaires also with 11 points needed to get to the Golden Age. We are 3 turns away from getting the Golden Age, so he has very little time to actually get there. We do have Holy Site finishing up in 4 turns. That's a bit too long, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to get the Golden Age here. We do have in the merchant screen, Egypt making 4 great merchant points a turn, Netherlands on 4. We do have Rome on 13.8 merchant points. He's gonna get a lot of these. In the screen of great people, we did have Netherlands actually getting Zankian, the one increasing the trade route capacity. We do have give me a second, there we go. We do have also Zenki, sorry, Rajendra Kola, okay, Marco Polo recruited by Netherlands, and I do see Hypatia recruited by Tirem also. Very nice acquirement of points over here. In the also annual screen, we do have Leif Erikson being recruited by, let's actually see it, Elizabeth I. Looks like Himerius got picked up by Kongo. He has an admiral of his own, while I do see Zenki got picked up by Victoria Age of Empire. Age of Steam did manage to get Rajendra Kola. It's not the good Rajendra Kola that we're used to, but still it's going to give him some extra points on his boats and the movement speed. Now we do need to take a look what's going on. Alpha G did manage to get the golden, Tirem did manage to get the golden, Picfix still 7 points out, a bit far away for him. Let's actually see if he can manage to get this going. He does have commercial hub coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne in 2 turns, but that's a bit too late. That is 1 turn too late, sir. He's actually gonna need to chop it, and we don't know if it's actually gonna finish it. We do have Gabzou, 69 out of 59, got his golden age. Bamaki 2 points out. Man, Bamaki is getting there. Can he get, I think that's the biggest question, can he get, oh, he did manage to get an Engao Mubeba. The Mubeba, and he's also trying to chop out a commercial. Man, a +6 commercial in K Willa. We do have him with the builder right now, put on the forest over there, and he's gonna chop it. Gabzou just put Colosseum down, and it's okay, so he's gonna prefer to get Ravenna bonuses instead of Antium bonuses. Okay, I mean, sure, you know, why not, you know, maybe Ravenna is a bit of a better city overall. We got all of these bats coming around, and he is gonna get a lot of industrial zones with bonuses here. As you can see, the +6s are already coming out, plus a 10 industrial zone over there as well between Aquilea and Ravenna. Wait, these are +3 doubled, right? +3 doubled, yeah. He's gonna need to get something more. Okay, we do have IceLuc coming up with 1 point away from getting his golden age, and I do see he did manage to push back the Scythian army. This is dangerous though. This is very dangerous. Unfortunately, Scythia didn't have enough gold at the correct moment in time to upgrade his boats, and maybe they were worried that somebody else needs to upgrade them, like Alpha G, to go against his opponents here. In the tech side, we do have Alpha G 2 turns away from getting cartography, while they are generating quite a bit of gold per turn, about like 200 gold per turn here. We do need to see a lot of it being pumped into this war maneuver. Saka horse archers are dying left, right, and center, and we do need to see if Cemetaire is gonna start to trade efficiently here against Egypt. It's very hard to do, especially with the knights attacking into him. I'm pretty sure the Cemetaire does need to get these higher strength units to attack his opponent. You can see the coursers are actually quite efficient in attacking into the knights of Egypt if they do manage to get in there. Now that also puts up Scythian ability to buy those units with faith a little bit higher than normal, which that might actually come out as a problem. Gotta say, Scythia 51 production. Yeah, Abudu is also calling out the dam. Yeah, damn. Yeah, this dam is gonna be strong. This dam is gonna be cool. And that's really like 100 protection towards horses. Yeah. Let me check out something really quickly. Okay, so last one, Milamber is at a score 57-57. He does need 57, so he got it. He got it. Milamber over here in the south with the city of Leicester, with his I would say harbor ship projects coming out. He's starting to put down his industrial zones. I do also notice we do have the first one up over 200 production. Gabzou is 224 with only 45 science and 82 culture, but I'm pretty sure after he's gonna finish his industrial setup, he's gonna get very quickly those stats. We do have him also with 176 food, a lot more food than everybody else in the game. Picfix did manage to get to 147 production. We got Netherlands on 189, not bad score actually, 60 and 94. He does have quite a few cities that could actually pump out boats on the east side over here, and I gotta say I'm very curious what is he gonna do, if he's actually gonna get some the Seven Provincians. Those are one of the best units in the game when it comes to frigate versus frigate. Yeah, we do have the medieval era started up, and looking at the score screen here, we do have, let's see, normal age, golden, normal, golden. Oh man, TVMT just showing up over there with all of their golden ages against their opponents. Cemetaire's he's starting to actually get some wins here, but unfortunately the north is being pressured back, and we do need to see if Egypt is gonna wrap around to flank these Scythian horses. I do hope we got new horses coming around soon from Scythia, and of course he's gonna put them against these Egyptian units, because it looks like at the moment the horses and the sakas just can't stand on their own. We do have one more minute, and we're gonna have a pause for the World Congress. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen afterwards. We do have England also coming up with the galleys in the north. Looks like he has put them quite in a line over here towards his opponent. We did see Mupinda finishing up Great Lighthouse. And looking at the tech side here, Alpha G did move away. Yeah, he did move away from discovering cartography. He did manage to get another admiral, the fleet admiral, and of course the Zenki that we talked about earlier. Now he's getting a lot of harbor shipping projects. And looking at the Great People screen, Ferdinand Magellan is the next one up. Congo did get a lot of points here, but he might have, I think he wants the other one. Santa Cruz did get picked up by Elizabeth I. Francis Drake by England, Age of Steam. Milamber did manage to snatch that away. That's going to be important if he does manage to get a fleet out, an actual fleet out. And I'm thinking probably it's only an option for him to get something like ironclads going, so they can be fast on their opponents over there. Okay, 12 seconds to go. 12 seconds. Give me a second. Okay, so yeah, we need to vote down, computer vote up, and we're gonna have a pause here, 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to see what's gonna happen. Hello there, sir. We're coming back in 2 minutes after the Congress. Wait, what did I do? Oh, right, this. forgot it. Bam, 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 bam. I do see another Sakahorse archer getting attacked. Let's see what's going to happen over here. Apology, good evening, sir, and bonsoir, bonsoir, bienvenue. Calling it out, 2 versus 1 now is a bit much. Well, we're going to need to see if IceLuc is going to manage to put up a defense against Scythia and the upcoming attack from Tirem, which I hope is going to come at some point, because it looks like Scythia over here cannot stand on his own at the moment. In the era, we do have 2 minutes normal age. We do have Wilhelmina Pembrush and Voice, his second one, 67, 91 points of status. Victoria did go up to 127 with a free inquiry golden age, and I do see 39 culture from him. He probably did manage to get mercenaries though. Medieval Fairs coming up in 1, and I'm pretty sure he wants Merchant Republic so he can get the boats faster. More pre-builds coming around here from Bamaki. He's getting more of these harbor shipping projects. Picfix with a free inquiry golden age. Unfortunately normal age, not golden age. That's gonna be a tough one. Gabzou coming up with a golden age on a free inquiry this time. He did jump up to 120 science with 48 culture. It's 4 turns to get Colosseum going, and I do see Industrial Zones projects, logistic projects coming up from him, while he is attacking Rapa Nui with his legions, so he can take that city much faster. There's no battering ram here. I guess the legions can take care of Rapa Nui themselves, but you know, walls would be much easier to take down. Also, I do see Bamaki 129 science with 40 culture. We got a pause here. Oh, never mind. Free inquiry golden age for Mbande. He is on 2, 4, 5 cities, and of course we do see him the same level of science as Victoria with about the same level of culture. He's keeping up with his opponent, just not in production. We do have a bit more production on Alpha G on 140. You know, we do have IceLuc 6940, and I think that's actually the difference between his traders. Is sending external trade routes to get more gold there. 159 gold per turn generated by Bamaki. IceLuc 69 and 40. I do see him with 107 production, significantly more, double more than Ptolmeic is generating there. Milamber is 124 production with 77 science, 43 culture, free inquiry golden age. It doesn't look like his harbors were that great this game, and we do see more campuses coming around here with new harbors. He did manage to get his expansion phases, arriving at how many cities? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities at the moment for Milamber. No initiation rites. No, he did not go initiation rites. It went religious idols, and he got, I mean, it's not bad. He got some, how to say, diamonds. He got some mercury improved, and that actually allowed him to buy out quite a few units, but he didn't go first stage into monumentality. He just used that for his army, and well, got everything else going. Unfortunately, that didn't allow him to improve his territory that well, and you can see it's, yeah, it's not that great. We would have had quite a few chops with monumentality. Pantanal give 1 production. No, yeah, 1 production more. It gives you actually, and does it give you, does it take the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes bonus right now? If you get Lady of the Reeds, do you get like an extra point? That's something that I know that it was quite of a question mark. Okay, so yes. Okay, nice, that's good. Also, TV were pointing out the problem is Scythia made literally 0 builders. Yeah, it definitely needed a lot more builders. Now these coursers are coming up to fight over here against the knights, and it looks like they are starting to do quite a bit of damage. The Sakahorse archers need to be bigger in numbers if they does want to have a chance to actually punch through the Egyptian defenses, especially with the higher production numbers that Egypt is benefiting from. More cities are coming around here. We do have next asset sent to the west side, and I guess this is going to be the spot over here, or either that or on the iron. Let's take a look at the World Congress. No great merchants. That actually takes away Rome's ability to recruit those. Rome did have like what, 14 points or something. Rome did get a 20% faster population growth, pretty good. And Milamber got a Diplo victory, interesting. We do need to see if he's actually going to try to get Holy Site at some point for former Habori temple if he actually wants to push that victory condition through. Okay, campus is coming around here. I do see Birmingham got his workshop going in the industrial zone, not a like very good industrial zone, but still is good. 131 production coming up from him. It looks like they are starting to lag a little bit behind Project Conquerors when it comes to the production, except Gabzou. Gabzou is just way ahead with 274 production. It's so much. Magnets, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Good evening. I guess they'll outsim on the golden ages. Well, let's see. That's a good question if you can get to outsim. A bit unfortunate that Kongo doesn't actually have where to settle cities over here. Maybe he could get like another one in the north, and that's about it. This island does look like it's very bad for him. He did manage to get caravels. He did also manage to get Isun Sin for an ironclad, and it looks like he's gonna send it towards England's defenses. Now it looks like Alpha G did not get the button. He didn't discover cartography yet, and I do see him on 5 turns away exploration. He might actually use his extra production to attack into his opponent after he gets exploration with the press gangs card, so he can use his cities to hard build those caravels and just outmatch Congos in just sheer numbers of frigates and of course caravels. Now we do have Rome still fighting Rapa Nui. Every time he's attacking that city center is under siege, and of course the legions are taking a bit of damage. We do have a new one on the way, and he's 2 turns away from finishing Colosseum. This is going to be very good for Gabzou. When Colosseum is going to hit all of these cities, he's going to get those extra amenity points. Actually, I'm curious if he's going to get to the ecstatic level with it. At the moment, he's only happy level, like +3. Now we do need to see also how Picfix is going to try to get this out. Picfix did manage to get to 246 cities, and it doesn't seem like it's a good number. I'm pretty sure he would need to actually settle a few more cities over here on the west side, and I'm a bit surprised he didn't choose to settle the islands. Now he's getting a third expansion phase going. New settlers coming up from Leeds. I did notice he was trying to get Colosseum here from Manchester, but it's very far away from finishing. Yes, he did have a few chops, but he didn't have magnets in the city of Manchester plugged in, nor did he have nor does he have a builder ready to pop there. Woohoo!
Tilted axes 2 days in a row. How did we get so lucky?
Oh my god, yes, Trojan man, we do have. Actually, it's gonna be 3 days in a row because tomorrow we're gonna have another one. Now we're gonna have it on the game Anywhere Out of the World versus Les Deux Rives. Both teams are coming out still from the CivFR Squadrons, and we do need to see how they're gonna fare on the tilted axis map. That's the map of the week in French Squadrons. Yeah, exactly, man. Titio, you're taking away all of the fun. It is what it is, man. We got cake all week. It is what it is. You know, this is cake day. Cake week coming up here. We do have cartography coming up from Alpha G. We do have universities coming up over here from Sheffield and Liverpool. More science is going to be acquired by Alpha G, and I am actually quite curious after he's going to get mass production if he is going to start switching up the production queues towards shipyards. There is quite a bit of potential over here for a lot of production coming out from these harbors. There is a contingent of Congo boats that are going to start to bounce against England. I don't see the damage counters swinging their way. It does look like Alpha G does have enough defense on these units deployed over here next to Portsmouth and the Caravel fleet to do quite a bit of damage even against the Congo Ironclad. Now we do need to see the upcoming units from Congo. Usually after the players do finish with their caravels, or even earlier, they do try to get some quadrims out, pre-builds for those frigates, and of course you can see them popping up over here in the cities of England and at the same time in the cities of Congo. And now a lot of gold did get put into these boats, man. A lot of gold. Yes, they were a little bit earlier than we were expecting them, but they're still on the map here, and we do need to see if they're gonna manage to punch through their opponent's defenses. I do see another settler coming up from Opinda, another one from Kiwilla. He's gonna try to expand a little bit more here, and yes, they are doing a significant amount of gold on both sides, on both teams. Teach me, senpai. Sambro, good evening, sir. I will teach you how to play. Yeah, Trojan Man also, thank you so much, by the way. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Did Congo lose a city or a wonder on the 1-2 tile? Congo, Bongo. This one, yes, he lost Oracle. He wanted to build Oracle. I have no idea why, but he lost it. Okay, that's a boat down from England. We do have multiple caravans getting in there, and we do have the Ironclad getting its level 1 promotion. Now it's going to be stronger. It does get an extra +7 over there, and of course you do see England starting to move his caravans to try to stop his opponent. Wait a second, did Congo lose his admiral? Where's the admiral? Where's the admiral? Guys, wasn't there an admiral there? Did he just... Oh no. Oh, here it is. Himerios. I'm sorry. Himerios. It's here. Kek. I mean, yes, sure. But he has another one. He has Himerios. This one, I think that one got sniped by England. And yes, he did sacrifice one of his caravels for it, but it got sniped. It got sent back. Yeah. Bex Bomdia. Also, Sprig, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Did he use it? He did use it. Yeah, he did use this one, but I'm pretty sure the other one was next to that fleet to the north. That's at least what I remember. Let's see, on the Netherlands, we do have settlers coming about here. We do have campus from Eindhoven. Looks like Chancellor is coming up in Tilburg, and I do see more harbors on the east side. I am still waiting to see those the 7 provincians, even though it starts to be out of their norm there. They're starting to be a bit outmatched by the technology of other of his opponents if he's going to be this late on them. We do have boats coming up from England, new settlers from Elizabeth I here, and yes, finally he's actually going to settle to the north. He's going to get a settler next to those 2D fish tiles and get to improve them quite quickly. We do have him actually with pretty good tiles to use on that island. Not bad. He has more islands to settle to the northwest, and I do see Victoria, Age of Empire, did actually get a... Oh, hello. Is that going to be enough? Is that enough? I don't know. Are you cousin of Spriggan? That's a good question. I mean, I don't know if they're related, but yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. No admiral. Yeah, no admiral is deciding this battle, unfortunately. In the south, the Congo boats did get stopped by English caravels right next to the choke points over there. It looks like Alpha G is plugging all of the chokes. How did this get here? Oh my god, there's a sea dog in the cities of England. I don't know how he got here, but he got here. Oh my. Is he gonna run wild against the traders of England? That's some damage that's gonna be done over here in the trader screen. Anyway, we do have Venetian also being put down from London. That city is 27 production. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a lot of production to build it quickly, even though it does benefit from an industrial zone. Is Himerios working on caravels? Yes. It should be giving bonuses to Renaissance boats, if I remember correctly. Let's actually check it out. Yes, it's medieval Renaissance. Sandorios, good evening, sir. Hope you are well. I was hoping that you could give a bit of a rundown on Wilhelmina in terms of late game viability. Well, a lot of the stuff on Wilhelmina does come from his river adjacency. If he does have a lot of rivers, late game will be quite good. As you can see here, he does have plus 16 industrial zones. Very nice. Actually getting the extra bonuses from the river adjacency towards campuses and other districts does give you quite a bit of good stuff. The biggest problem with Wilhelmina is at the beginning of the game. If you do manage to go through that later on, it's going to be a bit like a lot easier, actually, not a bit, a lot easier. And whoa, somehow we do have Scythia managing to punch through the defenses of Egypt with quite a few Saka horse archers coming around. Honestly, a lot of the times I did like Netherlands before, but yeah, I mean, the early game is just bad, especially if you if you get next to a civilization like Macedon, Genghis Khan, Rome, and so on. It's just bad. Like, it's so hard for you to actually defend against nations like that. We do have Netherlands actually building an army, and by the looks of it, in Utrecht, we do have quite a few units being deployed in the form of knights. They might actually get to Memphis, but unfortunately, they can't get there before the walls are going to be up. Crossbows are also coming out from Rocket Death, while Cemetaires did start to pillage a lot of these traders. Oh my god, he got in the economy. He got in the economy, and well, I guess we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do with that extra gold he just got. Now we do have Cemetaire's 509 gold in the bank at the moment, pillaged from those tiles. Now we do see Bamaki getting a settler over here on the east side. He's gonna put it on the island. I do see frigates already being hard built. He did need to retreat most of his boats to the east side, and I do see actually he traded quite a bit with the English caravels. There aren't that many of them left, nor does he actually, nor England. Oh, never mind, the caravel fleet is going bottom. Okay, like this, these boats are dead, by the way. With the frigates coming around, this is going to be so easy for England, for Alpha G to actually push through. We got Sea Dogs in the matchup. Milamber's Sea Dog is still sitting over here to the south of Liverpool. I'm not sure he's going to get to sit there for long. This naval radar unit is going to be discovered, and yes, the pirates are in. Now we do have Rome actually getting a bit of a fleet over here next to Puteoli. He did manage to get Caesar Augusta also to the west of Rome, but didn't quite go crazy with the boats. He is the opponent of Picfix and the opponent of Alpha G. I mean, if he does manage to get, how to say, a higher technology over here, it's going to be quite good. Gabzou is on printing, exploration coming up in one. He does have a very good production capability, 325, but the majority of that production is actually in these middle cities, Achillea, Rome, Cume, Ravenna, and Arretium, and not in the coastal ones on the west side. So he's, well, ideally you would actually have him try to get some pre-builds here. Puteoli can actually get Petra. Why didn't he not get Petra? Oh my god. 8 Pop City, come on, get Petra. How much production does he have? Yeah, and I'm pretty sure nobody built Petra. Can you imagine how much of a boost this city will have with Petra? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tiles that will get the boost. And that's how I was thinking, early bad but late good. Yeah, basically. Okay, we do have frigates coming around from Kongo, which is going to make it much more easier to punch through the English defenses. Alpha G is going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Bamaki is pushing through, and by the looks of it, yes, there's a bit of a need for Niter. In the army tab over here, we do have Bamaki on 5 Niter at the moment. Milamber is making Niter for him. Gabzou is also making Niter for him. So they are trying as much as possible to give Bamaki over here what he needs. Abu is also over here. I'm actually quite surprised. Okay, there we go. He's sending it to the front line there, so he can sit and look pretty next to the caravels and get that going. Where are the polders? And Trojan Man is asking the good question. Yes, that's a very important question actually. Where are the polders? No polders, not even in Amsterdam. Oh, Maastricht did some. 311 tiles over here. That's not bad. That's not bad. And he can get some more. At least he's gonna make this this land workable. You know, like land. You know, water tiles, whatever you wanna call them. Campus research projects coming up from Eindhoven. I'm thinking maybe, yeah, there is Newton coming up next. Rome is gonna be only one project away, and by the looks of it, he is making some. Let's actually see. Yeah, next turn, 1, 2, 3 projects coming up from him. Did somebody get the happy scientist? No. Now we do have Isotor of Miletus recruited by Alpha G, and I gotta say this is extremely important. He is gonna get to put in some production points into the Venetian arsenal, while Milamber Sidok did just discover him, he did just reveal himself. He did manage to pillage tile next to Liverpool, and he's gonna get some more, but then English caravels are coming to knock that Sidok city out of the water, or I guess put it down under. Gabzou will hard carry. Yeah, he's evolving right now, you know. He's evolving right now. No one else on Arsenal. No, nobody did go Arsenal. Let's actually take a look. Oh, there is somebody. 5 turns Arsenal in Birmingham. Never mind. There is a race going on over here, but I think Isodor is gonna finish it. Let's see. Birmingham is 56 production versus London's 24 production. Okay, so more than double the production on Birmingham. And Isodor is just gonna get it, man. He's gonna get it. Rome will win solo. That's a good question. You remember Gabzou's picture? Do you guys know Gabzou's picture with like the what was it, an orange or something? And he called it gold. And he was like, you know, the monkey with the orange next to the car? Oh my god, man. Yes. Monkey with orange, yes, that one. Monkey with orange, basically. But now Gabzou is the one giving the oranges away. You know, he's the monkey giving the oranges, not taking the oranges. You know, Petra. Yes, we do have Emotep coming around here from Gabzou. Man, he read our minds. He did it. He read our minds. Let's see, Mobanza Kongo coming up here with that harbor. It's gonna take a long time to build it. I do see at the moment they're not attacking into each other. FLG did give up on pushing there, but then he is pushing in the south, and it looks like he's making quite a mess of the Kongo caravels. And there are some frigates coming about here from Bamaki, which he is gonna need to start upgrading quite quickly. The Squadrons need to get upgraded quite quickly into frigates, so he can put the damage back on these English boats. There are CivFR finishing up the production in Liverpool, and unfortunately this CivFR could not manage to stand on the Venetian arsenal. I don't think they see this. Yeah, they don't see this. Oh my god, great person activated. How much did it take away? 8. Yeah, I saw that it's gonna finish. Yeah, let's Birmingham is gonna finish it in the next turn. Yeah, that's gonna get finished there. I do see Milamber is starting to get a few galleys of his own with shipyards coming about over here. Milamber did jump up to 194 production, significantly more than Alpha G and Picfix combined. But of course, Alpha G is gonna get a good boost coming up from Venetian Arsenal. How much was it, by the way? How much did they change Venetian Arsenal? Was it like 75 now instead of 100? Yeah, it's 75 production towards naval units in all cities. And he does have the press gangs card. He's gonna get more engineer points per turn. It's actually quite good. Could you please show land war? Yes, actually it looks like in the land war IceLuc is starting to do some damage back on the Scythian units. We do have Scythia recovering some health, of course, from the victories, and by the looks of it still has quite a few of those units, but unfortunately a lot of them are in the low HP range. Knights are coming around from the east side. We do need to see if Tirem is going to manage to get some siege units to punch through the defenses of the fortification health of both Memphis and Rakedet. Now it does seem like there is a trebuchet being deployed here from Genolus, and we do have knights and some coursers coming up in the production queues. Isaac Newton got recruited by Tirem, not actually Rome. That's pretty good. We do see Ifalan also recruited by Egypt, while we do need to see if maybe Emotep, maybe is this the moment, guys? Is this the Picfix is going on the offense. He has a frigate armada. He has significant amount of caravels coming around here, and it looks like Puteoli is the one who's gonna get it. There is a Governor Victor inside of that city, and there's a one-tile passageway. I'm pretty sure Gabzou, if he wants, he can actually get some defensive trebuchets over here on the western side, or even maybe he has enough science to actually get to metal casting, so he can get bombards going. That would definitely help against the frigate. But anyway, the frigate armada does a lot of damage against the city center, not to mention the walls. Broken Wonder, yeah, we can say it. No, wait, what do you mean? Which one? There are good ones. And I saw that didn't finish it fully. It's 2 turns. Oh no, is it? Oh, it's gonna come down to 1 turn. Oh no, maybe no. Milamber machinery, naval. He didn't manage to get industrialization, so he doesn't have the ability to buy something here. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, this one that Mimi got will not get. Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, Mimi. It is what it is, man. Sometimes, I mean, you know, he threw the dice and, you know, he got a 2 instead of a 3. It is what it is. He didn't put a wonder card in. Oh, you really think? Let's actually take a look. That would be quite a problem if he didn't put the card in. Governors. Yes, he did. Gothic architecture. It is over there. Or you're talking about England, the other England, like Alpha G. Oh yeah, he didn't put the card in. Oh, well, I mean, even without the card, he's still gonna finish an Arsenal. Yeah, Patriotov also. Hello there, sir. Привет. How are you doing? How are you doing? Ready for the CWCs? And we do have Kongo actually pushing out a little bit with his frigates, and by the looks of it, yes, we got England with a few frigates of his own. Quite a few Sea Dogs are in the production queues, and he's going to get a massive boost of production here from the Venetian arsenal. On Kongo, Bamaki, 124 production. Alpha G is already more with 134, but then he's going to get the 75 production over that. That is impressive. Mistake. Two Church Wonder. Привет. Hello. Yes. Hello. Now we do have Kongo with new caravels coming about. He's trying to get new settlers and expand a little bit while he's doing this warfare. We do need to see if Mimi over here in the south is going to manage to get a fleet out. Looks like he's deploying some boats, some pre-builds on the western side, while he did put his shipyards in production. I did not see this happening in Alpha G series. He did finish up mass production, but he didn't actually get his shipyards going. We do have leads getting intelligence agency in 2 turns. He's getting also some shipyards going. Picfix did get to 196 production, and Tirem is on 245. Actually, it does look like Scythia is able to do the damage against Egypt over here, slowly but surely getting next to the city of Memphis. Now there is a crossbow in there that's doing massive amounts of damage against the Saka horse archers, not so much against the coursers and the knights. Of course, he's gonna need a lot more, and he's trying to build some from Rakedet. Now we do have another Saka horse archer wave both over here in Pokrovka and Genelus. New knights coming around and new coursers coming around from Pokrovka and Neapolis. Kick W, man. Okay, some counter attacks. That Saka died. Nine Monters and tick tock until the Renaissance era. Yeah, it's happening. Renaissance era soon activated. Well, goal per 10, it looks like there's a significant difference between the teams now. We do have Picfix 88, Alpha G on 186, Tirem 57, and then Tomeris only on 7. Now on the other side, on TVMT, we do have Gabzou on 37. Well, I mean, he's getting other stuff going, right? We do have Bamaki on 85, IceLuc on 134, and then Milamber just jumped up to 279 points of gold per turn. They can actually keep putting a lot of gold into Kongo over here to get something going against England. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like that's going to help out that much. They did also invest a lot into IceLuc's defenses, and yes, we do see that he's fighting off the Scythian invasion for some time now. His cities actually did not fall, not a single one got taken over here, but he did lose a settler at the beginning of the game. We do have more crossbows coming out from his cities, with 1 turn away from getting one in Memphis, 2 turns away from Rakedet, and I do see Cemetaire is getting these trebuchets soon next to the city of Memphis. He can actually deploy them on that tier tile and on the Corsair tile with the Great General. Well, it is what it is. More of these Kurgans are being put down. Cemetaire would have actually had so much of an advantage if he didn't manage to get these earlier, with more faith per turn coming around from these tiles. On the Puteoli, yeah, Petra did get finished. 1 turn over there by Gabzou. He's getting universities. He's probably seeing this English cannibal to the north, and we do need to see how he's gonna react soon. It looks like no, he didn't, or he doesn't see it now. Maybe he didn't spot it, but he doesn't see it now. We do have a Venetian arsenal also finished over here in Alpha G's territory of London. Now he's putting his shipyards in production, and he's gonna get a boost of production from those boats, from those shipyards, from those buildings. 2 turning a caravel from Sheffield. We do have him 4 turning a Sea Dog there, another one in Portsmouth, and I do see all of those will need to actually find a place. Looks like he can't push through the south. Kongo did manage to plug the chokes properly with a few of his caravels and a few of his frigates. Now he's sending some to repair themselves in Kabul. We're going to need to see the follow-up attack. In the south here, still England did not move a muscle. He's just getting more sim done. 1 turning Colossus. Oh, I mean, I guess he did lose the production on the other one. Oh, kick W. 1 turning Colossus like that, man. Kick W, man. I gotta say, I was expecting a lot more industrial zones, a lot more industrial zones. It took him quite a while to get to the population level to build a lot of those. Okay, we got a fleet out. What's going on here? Is he gonna try to do some damage against Netherlands, maybe? I mean, Netherlands only has 2 cities on the coast, but he's starting to pump out caravels from some of them. Okay. And I do see he did manage to put a few units on the front line towards Egypt. Now it is an actual 2 versus 1 against Egypt. Egypt is in a little bit of trouble. We do have crossbows that unfortunately don't do enough damage against Netherlands, nor do they do enough damage against Scythia's units. These sucker horse archers are easy to take out, but I'm pretty sure they're also maneuverable enough to get out of the way. Shouldn't Dutch help kill Egypt? Yeah, it's doing. Bacon is your face. He's trying. He's sending knights, but I think it's he sent them a bit too late. If only a few horses would have come earlier, I think they would have managed to do a lot more damage over here against IceLuc. That's about what was missing. Like 4 more horses with a general were missing. I'm pretty sure Netherlands just wanted to get the sim going and prepare for late game warfare rather than early game warfare. And to be honest, he does have 162 science with 125 culture. This is Pembrasian voice culture, so he's going to lose quite a bit of it. But still, those are good numbers. Good production numbers. 269 is managing to do the sim over here. But look at the production on TVMT. 410, 149, 156, and 231. I'm very concerned about Congo's capabilities of actually withstanding the upcoming attack from England. Now, Alpha G does have a lot of boats coming around from his cities, and he's doing more points of production soon, coming up from the shipyards. 3 units of Tirem. The whole game is still a bit much to call it to call it a 2-1. Yeah, it's not a 2 versus 1. It was the 1 versus 1 basically. Is Cardiff in the game? How industrialized England have power without industrialization? Let's actually take a look. Yes, Cardiff is in the game. It is on Milamber. Buenos Aires also on Tirem. We do have Samarkand on Cemetaires, Hattusa on Bamaki, Anjan on Picfix. So they do have one of these science city states each. What is this? Anshan is here, right? Yeah. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, so England is slowly getting to Rome's borders, and yeah, he's knocking down these caravels like they're butter. No problems over here for the frigate armada. Actually, I'm curious if it would be a strategy to just sacrifice all of these caravels to take out the frigate armada. You know, just do last move, first moves against it, because this is the most dangerous thing that England has. The caravels are not going to manage to punch through the defenses of Ptolmeic by themselves. We do need to see walls go up in Ptolmeic. We do need to see him getting a caravel over there, or something like a frigate in that city center. Whoa, thank you so much for the prime packs. Much appreciated. Wait, how do you say it? Obrigado? Obrigado, Bex. Thank you. We do need to see also how much science Gabzou is going to remain with. He's in a free inquiry golden age, and it looks like he's still going to finish up his factories before he's going to get all of the other stuff done. He does have some universities, but not everywhere. And as you can see, he's getting Rome with a campus over here built, getting the libraries in, and needs to build up the university count. Thank you. Rome can't hit that caravel zone of control. Yeah, I mean, yes, sure, you're right, but would be something to take a look at. Now it's too late. Too late. Gabzou's caravels are dead. D-E-A-D. Rome, okay, I did see that. Did I catch up with him? Shouldn't Dutch help kill each? Oh, I did also comment on that also. Okay, we got everything go. It does look like those trebuchets got pushed out of Memphis's borders, which is a bit unfortunate. He couldn't actually take the city defenses down. Now medieval wars are starting to pop off over here, and I really hope they're gonna notice them being built. You can actually see them right over here. That's gonna be very hard for even the trebuchets to chew through. It looks like IceLuc is taking a chance over there that his opponent is not gonna do this. They're putting a lot of gold into the pikemen so he can actually put up a defense, and it seems like it's working. We do have more pikemen coming out of the production queues here of Ketatan, Edfu, and INW, while Abydos in the south is also getting some. It looks like this is gonna be defended. Surprising, but it is going to be defended. We just don't have enough military at the correct moments in time for Scythia to punch through, and even if, yes, there were like multiple waves of Egyptian units needed to be produced and put on the front line, it looks like after the dust has settled over there, Scythia just didn't have enough strength to take out cities. Now we do have encampments coming out from Tirem, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get some in some universities in his other cities. He's getting some aqueducts in the north, Dordrecht, coming up here with the industrial zones next to them. I do see caravels coming out from Maastricht, and look at that, oh man! Look at the Polder Wonder, the Polder Wonders, yeah, bro. 425s over here. Woohoo! Let's see what's going on here. It doesn't look like Ptolmeic is gonna get to wanted the ancient walls. He definitely needs something to shoot at the boats of England, and I'm very surprised we don't see trebuchets or something like a defensive unit coming around there. Gabzou is still going for scientific theory. Not that worried about what's going on here. Not that worried, I gotta say. Okay, finally, trebuchets coming out from Aquilea. It's gonna take a while to get to Ptolmeic, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a few more. We do have him over 200 science with 211 and 97 culture. He does have 507 production. Whoa, that's a lot of production on Gabzou. That's a lot of production. We do have in the Caesar Augusta city also him getting a few frigates out. He did manage to get 2 niter tiles improved there, getting quite a bit of production going. And we do need to see how fast these boats can actually get, and if they will actually matter, because this frigate armada is just going to keep on chewing through the caravels, and of course leaving the frigates all alone is not going to be an option. I'm pretty sure these caravels of England will make quick work of them. Let's take a look also on Scythia. Scythia on 50 science with 32 culture. He couldn't keep up with Cleopatra science acquirement. Not that he didn't get the golden age. Well, now he's getting pushed back, and it doesn't look like IceLuc is successful into defending this. We do need to see if in the next part of the game he's going to be successful into defending the Netherlands attack, which is soon coming. 184 science, 125 culture. We will probably see Netherlands over here get an army at some point. To be honest, he's getting industrialization. He's getting a lot more production going. Already he's on 308 versus IceLuc's 166. Now, well, I guess we're going to see if it's going to be a successful attack or not. It does seem like they are throwing Cemetaires under the bus over here, trying to force him to irrel himself into Egypt, or maybe he's doing it willingly. You know, like witness me. You know, I guess a lot of you have seen Mad Max. This is basically like Cemetaires over there. It's the guy from Mad Max just jumping over cars over there. Witness me. You know, and going with a lot of suckers against his opponent here. Yeah, this is him, man. This is him. Irrel warring his opponent here. Looks like there's a stalemate at the moment between the English boats and the Congo boats. Looking at the tech side here, Alpha-G is going for scientific theory and humanism. He's going to want to keep on the top 3 over here so he can get to steam power. We do have it steam power right after scientific theory, and that's going to be a big problem. Bamaki also getting 2 turns from scientific theory. They're basically, well, reading each other's minds over here, what they're going to need to do so they can stay alive or even try to punch through their opponent's defenses. Daiso, good evening, Salty Guevara. Good evening, ma'am. Hello there. Guten Abend. Also, Daiso, can you explain to me why we see 2 versus 1 on some continents and 2 persons teams on the islands don't team up on the one and wipe them out? Is that not usually good? The thing is, whenever you're gonna want to get so wait, let me explain it like this. During the game, you have a limited amount of food and production that you can get from your cities. How you use that limited amount of production and the food that you get from the cities will matter quite a bit to the long-term advantages that you're gonna get. So like building more cities versus building an army, if you can't guarantee an opponent, will probably be a much better return on investment in some particular scenarios than of course just building up an army and not able to take cities. A lot of the times the players do not want to just go all into a civilization because they know that production capability, the production limit that I was talking about will be needed to spend, the capacity of the production will be needed to spend into units instead of getting campuses for more science, theater squares for more culture, or wonders for more era score, and so on and so forth. So it's always gonna be a balance. You need to keep a balance in your empires or in your game, in your team, depending on this 4v4, FFA, and so on, between these two. Getting an army, successfully getting the sim up, getting the stats up for your empire, and taking down opponents. And a lot of the times, actually, in this tournaments, we do see them going for very late timings, like as you can see, ironclads, or we might actually see some submarines coming out soon. A lot of the times on the land masses, we do see like them attacking at jet bombers now instead of like tanks or helicopters. It's quite like I would say it's a balancing act that you always need to take into account. Do the Dutch does not want to sacrifice getting the snowball rolling for exactly. Basically the Dutch said, and I think this was also discussed between them, I'm pretty sure. So Scythia was designated the IRL machine of their team to try to attack into Egypt, to keep him being low, force him to build an army to defend himself, and basically not do what Netherlands next to him is doing, getting stats up, getting the production capabilities up, getting those campuses, the theater squares, and everything going. It was much easier for Scythia to go and attack his opponent than it was for him. Now, there will be a moment where Netherlands, and you can actually see some encampments popping out of his cities, there will be a moment when Netherlands is just going to fully switch towards getting a military. And usually that moment starts to arrive when you see him very, very close to tanks or very, very close to helicopters. It's those moments that we need to watch out. In the tech side, for example, at the moment we do have, let's see, what is it? Tirem castles in 1, nationalism in 1. And I do see planes, by the way, flight coming out from Gabzou. KW, man. Ptolmeic is gonna build a frigate. We do have the first trebuchet arriving over here, but I gotta say that city is not that strong. Not that strong. There's a U-boats in the south in Caesar Augusta. That's gonna be much easier to be taken down, though. That polter or by TD is nice. Wait, whoa. Yeah, bro. Oh yeah. More culture. Yeah, very nice, actually. This is amazing. And we do see a lot of upgrades over here on Scythia. You see they're investing in this moment in time to actually get Scythia's attack going. 4 turns metal casting coming up from him. Looks like they're still investing into these units that are cav units, and of course Egypt is using anti-cav units. I gotta say, Cemetaire is buying these with faith. He's probably worried he might get pushed back, and yeah, he's probably right. Can you watch City of Netherlands? Which one? I do see the first the 7, by the way, coming up from Amsterdam. I don't see any other. Oh, England. Mimi is coming out to fight. He's actually going to Anshan. He might want to take down Anshan. Mimi is getting there with quite a few caravans. Wait. I need to ask. Is this wait, top city? Oh, wait, Kongo? No. Oh, this one, Maastricht. Yeah, Maastricht might actually go down. We do have frigates, Bamaki with 2 caravels being deployed over here towards Maastricht. And yes, there is a caravel coming up in 1 and the 7. But he's gonna have to choose save Anshan or save his city. Okay, I gotta ask, is Milamber okay with being called Mimi? Because otherwise, that's, you know, that should be a big no-no from me. I shouldn't call him Mimi. Titube. Made me do it, man. Made me do it. He poked me. Thundorius also very well. You got that. Thank you, sir. What's Blue England doing with all of that production? What happened to your glasses? My glasses are in my car right now. Okay, so I lost, no, not I didn't lose. So I had problems with the support for my nose from the glasses, and a lot of the times I had to like go back to the store and put them back and so on and so forth. It was quite a mess. So at some point I was just fed up with it, and I said like, can you like give me the warranty, like fully change the rims, because this is not working, and the frames. Sorry, not the rims, the frames. Okay, it's not the car, when I got to the store, they didn't have the same rims, and they said it's gonna take a while to actually get the same type or so on for the lenses, because I don't want to change the lenses either. They're pretty good ones, and there's like not a single scratch on them, they took the glasses and they said I shouldn't use them, and they said okay, sure, I won't use them, but like I need to see, I need to work. So they put they gave me the option to actually get some contacts. So I got contacts, and after I mean, sure, it's a bit of a mess to actually get the contacts in your eyes and so on, which I can't do it myself, but and take them out. They can do it for me. I can just go there. They're not far away from my home. I just can just go there once a month to get this going, and I felt freedom. No more glasses. No more glasses for me. And I was like, yes. Ah, no glasses. Yes. And I still have some reflexes, like taking them. I have reflex to actually put my hands to take the rims out, to take the frames down when I go to sleep, you know. And in the morning I started like searching my glasses and everything. Yeah, but I still need to get adjusted as I get to the contacts. I don't know. I guess it is what it is. Also, thank you for the question and good evening, Tolkien Ruken. Guten Abend. We do need to see if Bamaki over here is going to be successful to take down Maastricht. There are quite a few polders that he could pillage also, and yeah, he's getting in there. He does. He will need to actually face off one of these caravels over there, and he only has 2 caravels of his own with a frigate. We do also need to see if Tirem's the Zeven. Oh, he's one-turning the Zevens from Amsterdam. This is good. This is good. Like these, the Zevens are so powerful. 65 damage against the caravel, 64. That's gonna be amazing. We do have Anshan getting attacked here by one single frigate, and it does look like this might be enough. We do have Netherlands actually getting caravel fleet. Oh, this is not gonna be enough. Never mind, I take my words back. We do have 2 Zevens figuring their way towards Anshan's defense, and I'm pretty sure that city is gonna be saved. Yeah, and you can see how Tirem is actually trying to scout behind these English boats, so he can see how many boats are there attacking into Anshan, so he doesn't deploy his frigates or his caravels before he knows the information. Pretty good. We do have a lot of ironclads being upgraded here. It looks like we do have some ironclads being upgraded by Kongo. Both of them are trying to go against each other. Neither of them actually having a massive advantage. Alpha G is quite late when it comes to nationalism here, but he did manage to get that fleet out earlier with the Admiral. He has quite a few ironclads being deployed to the south, where yes, Bamaki will need to upgrade one of these also. It might come down to coal availability here. We're going to need to see. I don't see a lot of coal available for Kongo. He does have Terracotta Army finishing up in Teutons here from Kabul, and we do need to see how it works. Also, it is freedom, although you look more naked now. No. Yeah, I guess it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We do have coal power plants coming up from England. That's actually Age of Steam. Oh, it looks like we did go into the next era. And looking at the era score over here, Tirem with Picfix did manage to get their Golden Age options with Reform the Coinage, both of them. Gabzou, Normal Age, Bamaki, Dark Age. Looks like IceLuc, Dark Age, and Milamber, Dark Age. And that actually allows Bamaki to use his Dark Age card, but also does Alpha G have that option. So I guess both of them will use the +5, and that's it. Yeah, it doesn't look like the English boats are a bit stronger. 89 against 82. Wait, is this a problem again with the admirals? Yeah, this is a problem with the admirals. There's like no admiral here for Congo. We're gonna have a pause. We're gonna have the World Congress in just a few moments here, and 2 more minutes for it. I'm gonna just stretch my legs, and we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen with this war against their opponents. I'm just gonna go production over here, and actually no, go faith, and come back. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. You look happier. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope I'm happy. You know, right? Every day. Every day. Oh, they're playing ping pong with ironclads here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Welcome back, everybody. So many food. There's so much food on Congo, indeed. Well, we do have the ironclads of Congo over here that cannot push back into this ironclad fleet. By the looks of it, neither he can push in the normal ironclads. He does have a few frigates available that they can use to shoot these ironclads, but not that much damage is done. We do have new ironclads coming out from Kabasa, and of course the production capabilities of Alpha G did go to 186, while Bamaki does benefit from 216. Plus, I gotta say, Alpha G does benefit from the 75 production towards naval units. This is gonna be very important. We do have Lyon coming up over here. With all players all can condemn the religion. Gold is the producing purchasing military, and it will get minus 50% cost until the next World Congress. This is actually going to help out TVMT quite a bit. They were making more gold. 2 diplo points on Milamber, so he did manage to get the extra diplo points. Now I still did not see a holy site being put next to a forest over here, so he can actually get the Mahabodhi temple somewhere. He's building up a great library in his capital, and I do see new industrial zones coming up about here. 417 production coming up from his side also. Now yes, you know, there's a difference between actually having this production capabilities and then the ability to attack into your opponents with enough boats. We do have Bamaki actually taking down Maastricht. Looks like he did manage to do quite a bit of damage against it. These 2 caravels don't have enough movement this turn, and of course there's events with caravels are being deployed from the south. They might actually get oh, there we go, they just bought a caravel here in Rotterdam. Why not? They have the gold. They have the gold. Alpha G at 765 gold in the bank. Let's actually see what is he doing. He's trying to get a few more flood barriers, and by the looks of it in the text side, he's going for masonry nationalism coming up in 9. He's getting submarines. Submarines. I mean, all of these sea dogs are going to turn into submarines. This is going to be important. This is quite a strong unit to attack into your opponent. The stronger thing about it is its ability to actually not use strategic resource, which is very cancerous, but sure, it is what it is. Now we do need to see also if Gabzou's defense on put early is going to make sense over here. He put Trebuchet in the water, getting bombards going, and yes, he's actually keeping up the defense necessary against his opponent. We do have actually, there we go, we do have an ability for him to take down one of the caravels of his opponent. Caesar Augusta is also getting some bombards going, and he's going to put up more defense there, and it doesn't look like this deployed fleet of Picfix is going to manage to punch through his defenses. Gabzou did keep his lead when it comes to science, 227 science, 104 culture, 548 production. We do have Rule Valley coming up in 6 turns from Aquilea, 2 turns for coal power plant to come out from Kume, and he did finish Forbidden City in the previous turns for an extra wildcard policy slot to use. Very important. Getting in Oxford University in Antioch, that's not the best city that you can get it, but sure, I mean, it's still a wonder, so why not? Rip Maastricht, yeah, it's gone, it's dead. Bamaki did get to take it down, and it looks like also Anshan got taken down. That's quite a bit of science taken away from their opponents here, with Picfix only on 188, Tirem on 196. Milamber and Gabzou should actually try to get higher, but then Bamaki is in extreme trouble over here. I gotta say, Bamaki might not survive the encounter with Alpha G. Well, they're about the same science, they're about the same culture. Bamaki does have a bit more gold and a bit more production, but it's not going to matter. All of these submarines are going to get in there, and they're going to start chewing through the ironclad defenses, while of course the ironclads, the superior numbers of English boats will just run wild over here. It will put pressure on Egypt. There is a possibility for Egypt to survive with the inland cities, but he's going to have to face Netherlands afterwards. You can see the knights coming around here from quite a few Netherlands cities. In the tech side, we do have Tirem going for metal casting and urbanization. He's gonna get Cuirassiers, but I gotta say, Cuirassiers against Pygation, not a good matchup. Really not a good matchup. Wait, Ostia got taken over by KW, by Rome. Okay, well, I guess he got a city. Ironclads upgraded here by England. It's still not anybody's game at this point. I can't say somebody has the clear upper hand or a clear victory condition over the other. We do have some ironclads coming in through the North Pole and trying to go against the English boats. Of course, Milamber is actually gonna retreat quite a few of them, so he can get his own steam power and nationalism. He does have a decent amount of production capability to get them going. Actually, he should have more than Victoria has, even with his ability of 75% more into boats. Ostia is a Roman settle. Yes, you're... Oh wait, he did settle this city, not got a city state. I don't know why I thought it's a city state, but anyway, that's probably for trading opportunities or something. Yes, it is Roman settle. What range does the submarine have? Two. Also, it seems like it makes the games more like a 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2. Yeah, it does. It splits up the land quite a bit. We did have in one of the CWCs, I don't remember, I think it was 2 seasons ago, East versus West, and it was kind of decided on the land quality rather than anything else. I gotta say, it was some amazing strategies coming up from Task for Fish also on that game. I know he played against, wait, was it Change of Circumstance going against One Last Ride, or well, the team name at that point? What was it? I forgot the name. But anyway, I guess you guys know. Egypt survived 2 versus 1 early game. It was kind of a 1 versus 1. Let's be real about it. It was kind of a 1 versus 1. Now is Rome losing gold? He never got a lot of gold going. And he's working internals, not working externals. That's why he's still working on Magnus internals here. Unfortunately, and I don't think he has the +4 gold card. No, he doesn't. Like he could use the +4 this one, the triangle trade, for the extra gold, but he just prefers to have rationalism and of course amenities from Republican legacy, liberalism, natural philosophy also for the campus science. He just needs the science. He did manage to get to flight. Now he's going ballistics. He does have bombards available here. Unfortunately, the city garrison health got the fortification health of Ptolmeic got taken down, and he does have some trebuchets that need upgrades here. The frigate armada is trying to get in, do some shots, get out, return. It's quite stressful over here for Gabzou. Oh, never mind. He just, I think he gave up. I think Picfix just gave up on it. He has banks in what's surprising to me. I mean, he's gonna have banks. Yeah, he's gonna have banks. Not now though. He should build them. He should build them. Okay, what's the Zevens going? We do have the Zeven fleets coming about. Oh my god, look, let's see the damage next time. I really want to see the damage against Milamber's boats. This is gonna be 78 against the Caravel 74. And look at this, they're wiping them down. Almost one-shotting an opponent frigate. Significant amount of Egyptian pike shots are going against the Scythia, and they can do quite a bit of damage against the Scythian knights, especially if they don't have the fortify and so on and so forth. Now we do see a decent amount of crossbows being put into the defense, and he's still trying to get these out. With crossbows, he can actually do quite a bit of damage against the Egyptian pike shots. He just needs sufficient numbers. I do see the first submarines are making their way and getting the shots against Kongo. He's starting to breach through the Congonian defense of Mbande and Mubumbi. We do need to see if this is going to be enough to allow Alpha G to do the final damage. There's a fleet of English boats fighting another fleet of English boats, Milamber versus Alpha G. There was Egypt getting a settler out to safety next to Preston, so he can stay safe next to Milamber's cities. Now we're going to need to see if Milamber is going to try to get that Diplo victory going. He does have the most points when it comes to the Diplo victory, 8 out of 20, and that's before the Statue of Liberty and before Mahabodhi Temple. Now that's 5 more points that he could get, 13 out of 20. We do need to see if he's gonna get to build it. Now we still did not notice him actually getting a holy site next to a forest, and it's gonna take quite a bit of time for him to actually get to his civil engineering, so he can actually have the opportunity to build the Statue of Liberty. He has so much production. Yes, he can build it quickly. It's just a matter of availability of technology, or I guess civic in this case. On Picfix, we do have multiple universities coming about. He did manage to get very close to 200 science and 63 culture. A lot of libraries, a lot of coal power plants are going to come online here soon enough, and he does have a lot of gold per turn, 220 with the most out of his team, 375 production, so it looks like they're keeping up when it comes to the production capabilities of their empires. He did manage to also build the Kilva next to Newcastle upon Tyne. I do see Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in Bristol. In this city, by the way, Kongo is getting pressure from the south, and it looks like he's gonna be taken down here. These submarines, man, you don't wanna fight against them. Let's see the first moves in the north. I think this is where he's gonna breach first. Yeah, he's moving. He needs to put the submarines. There we go. 1 torpedo, 2 torpedo shots. There we go. Ironclad moves in, takes it down, and then he can one-shot the frigates afterwards. He just needs to start shooting. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. No? Okay. And get another ironclad. There we go. Easy. And another frigate is gonna be taken. Wait, this one doesn't have movement, or why is he not shooting with it? Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. He probably was sure if he's gonna one-shot it or not. And yeah, there we go. 1 ironclad gave his life for 3 units of his opponent. That's not good trades, especially with England having a lot more production capability over Congo. And the upcoming attack will be in the south. We do need to see Bamaki try to force his opponent to have as little attackable tiles as possible, or tiles from which he can attack with. We do have Scythia making a defensive line over here, keeping as much as possible Egypt on the west side of this territory. And we still don't see Tirem getting fast enough to something that he can use against his opponent. He's still 2 times away from ballistics with 214 science and 101 culture. Does have the production, it's just a matter of technology level, and because he is now split into half, he needs to use half of his production for the boats and half of his production for land units. He might not have enough to actually keep away England from taking him down. Now he does have a significant advantage when it comes to the strength of his boats, but Milamber is going to have the higher production overall. Mostly because, well, he has the majority of his cities on the coast. We do see that Milamber is fighting over here Alpha G, and Alpha G did deploy a significant amount of ironclads to the south, so he can start attacking to his opponent. These ironclads are 86 against the ironclads of Milamber of 91. Not easy to punch through. That is sitting on a reef tile, so it's a bit more easier to handle, to defend. Yeah, the submarines are not that numerous actually. There's only one. Oh, that's only one submarine. That's a problem. Okay, that's a problem. We do have a lot more in Stoke-upon-Trent, and I'm pretty sure we're talking battleships over here from Alpha G. He's gonna need to go towards refining, which is gonna take a while. He's barely at castle since he needs refining, which is over here for battleship technology. It's gonna take him quite a while to get there. Wait, he just has castles? Oh, kick W. Okay. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. England cosplay as Germany with you. Yeah, exactly. It is, you know, the tables have turned. Okay, so Mbande, it's gonna be taken down. We do have ironclads moving in. It looks like these submarines did manage to make quick work of the walls there. We do need to see new boats being sent over there to replenish the ones that did get lost over there. And the one more ironclad is gonna go down. Alpha G did have the option to promote it, but you see how Bamaki is trying to focus down a unit as quickly as possible, so he doesn't let Alpha G have the opportunity to click on the buttons and promote his unit, get the health back. We do have more crossbows coming around here from Cemetaire. So, well, yes, IceLuc did manage to get his safety settler somewhere around here. Now we're going to need to see when he's going to settle, and it looks like Milamber did manage to upgrade more of these ironclads and push back the English boats. It's fine. He has the upper hand here in his own territory. It's all good. It's all good, not to mention the production he's benefiting from. Picfix 3 turns away flight, mercantilism coming up in 1. We do have Gabzou on the radio in 2 turns, and I guess, you know, we gotta ask a question here. Is there a possibility for him to go how to say culture victory? I gotta ask. I mean, I didn't see him explode in the culture, right? He's 148 culture and 629 production, only 65 tourism, so he has a few of these theater squares, not a lot of them. He never actually focused down as much as possible his culture capabilities, but his production is through the roof. 632 points of production here, getting his banks for the extra goal per turn. We do have aerodromes being put down here from Antium. He did manage to finish Oxford University in that city, getting himself to 288 science and 148 culture. Did manage to push back also Picfix, while Picfix is retreating and licking his wounds over here on his boats next to Singapore, Manchester and Lincoln. We do need to see what his next moves are going to be like. We might actually see quite a few bombers coming out from Arpino or fighters, which I gotta say, if Picfix does manage to get defensive units as in battleships or destroyers, that's gonna be a big boo-boo. That's gonna be hard for Gabzou to punch through. But anyway, a lot of aerodromes are being put down here. Where are you from? Wait, fish is always the biggest. Yes, I wish your username was easier to make into a nickname, like I'm stuck between Sasa and Su. I think it and Sasu. You just need to put the N in the I think. And wait, aren't you French and Sasu? Like, that's how I remember it, or at least that's how you always were in my mind. What is your human name? Oh my god. Man, that sounds like the yeah ASL, please, you know. Kick W, man. Next up, we need to have a question about how to say what is your animal spirit? What is your zodiac sign in the Chinese zodiac? I need what is Nelly Pot, hello, does Rome have access to aluminium? I think so. I think so. We saw, by the way, how those units are taking down the Kongo defenses. Let me actually check aluminium here. Aluminum. There's one aluminium tile here. And of course, with his number of aerodromes, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get airports in them. He has a lot of production, so he can do it. No problem, no problem. Another aluminium here if he wants to on the eastern coast. I think it's enough. I think it's enough. Honestly, even 2 aluminiums. He has 2 aluminium tiles in his own territory. It's fine. This is more than fine. Kick. Okay, so let's see. Kongo. Can Kongo get a safety settler, or does he have one? I don't think he has a safety settler. Wait, what happened with this one? Why did it... Wait, what? This one actually rebelled against him? It was so close to Scythia that it rebelled? Oh no. We should have seen this coming, boys. We should have watched this. Unfortunately, it happened. Yeah. We do need to see also Alpha G put the boats to work over here against Kongo. Looks like Kongo is building quite a few ironclads and trying to defend himself, and he is doing quite a bit of damage here against the English boats, especially since this is a 2-tile choke that we're talking about, with Governor Victor established there, and Kongo benefiting from quite a bit of production in his cities, since England did not get his supply line synchronized with his boats dying on the front line. That is quite a problem. Hey, Solo Civ6, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? Oh, we do have English ironclad fleet. Oh, by the way, thank you so much for the raid, much appreciated, sir. And we are watching a game from the CivFR Squadrons. It's TVMT going against ProjectConquerors. The ProjectConquerors team is kind of new on the block over there. We do have them in the first round in the CivFR Squadrons, in the top division, Division 1. They just got there. They actually worked their way up through Division 3, 2, and 1 now. We do need to see how they're gonna go through this. And I gotta say, there are 2 very big success stories over there, with teams coming up from Division 3 into Division 1, Last Day Company and ProjectConquerors. There's quite a bit of potential on both of these teams, especially with the new recruits they're getting. We do need to see if TVMT is going to keep up with the defense and also go for a victory condition over here. They do have an option to go for diplomatic victory, and they also have an option for Gabzou to try to do some form of attack over here against Picfix, with multiple aerodromes being put out, and of course he's getting his economy up. We do need to see if he's going to have that opportunity soon, getting his hangars in his aerodromes, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get the airports going soon. He is going back on the bottom 3. I do see rifling coming up in 1 turn, while Picfix is discovering his own flight in 1. Tirem also discovering steam power soon. He was getting pressured by his opponent, and I gotta say he does have nationalism here. That's more than Milamber can say. Where is Milamber's nationalism? It's wait, Milamber 5/3 away. Civil engineering, Statue of Liberty. Statue of Liberty. Let's see how he's gonna build it. How fast is he gonna be on this? He's getting a few sea dogs of his own, which can turn into submarines a little bit later. We do have him also with a lot of ironclads, actually, but he's kind of far away from Netherlands. Like whoever is on the defense, if you have the same amount of units and same amount of strength, is going to have so big of an advantage. You just can't resupply properly this big of a distance. Distance, I mean, not difference, distance. We do have field cannon cores coming up from Scythia. These are going to hurt. Oh my god, these are going to hurt. Level 2 field cannon cores, guys. Oh my god, look at this damage over here against the pike shot. 92 against the pike shots, 57. That's actually quite damage. Let's see. 66 pike shot, 92 field cannon. Uh-oh. Yeah, and we do have Netherlands actually with sufficiently big enough force to not only defend his cities but also try to put some pressure back on Egypt. Egypt has his own field cannons and he's gonna get a decent amount of gold from his allies to attack into his opponents there. Let me take a look at something really quickly. And Cemetaire's had a very hard game. Mbande got taken down. Bamaki did get his fleets up. Okay, he did manage to get to nationalism there. And I do see he does have the fleet ability on multiple boats here. He has a very hard time attacking into the ironclads and successfully taking them down. Even with the frigate fleets, he still doesn't do enough damage. The submarines of England don't have that issue, and there are quite a few of them coming around here. They're gonna get the safety of the city of Mbande to shoot from, and we do need to see the ironclads also move up there on the front line and take down some more of these frigates. I'm actually quite curious the damage between. Okay, ironclad fleets do a lot of damage against the submarines. Okay. Oh, we do have a connection city being sent over here to the south, which will allow Alpha G to actually attack these boats of Congo defending this side from two sides. This is going to be very, 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 very good for Alpha G. Very bad for Bamaki though. We do have multiple quadrine fleets just waiting over here to get that rifling technology, refining technology. We do need to see where is the military science coming up in 5 turns. Not quick enough, I gotta say. This is gonna take a while to actually get to battleships. Okay, he's getting frigates. I think he realized it's taking a bit too long. He's harboring a lot of ironclads from his cities, and he's gonna join his fight over there. We do have, why is this builder on the way? What is this builder doing? Did he, man, did this guy escape from somewhere, or is this guy coming from somewhere? Where is this going? Is he on a vacation right here? Oh my god, this is Scotty on a vacation. He got mad. The nukes are on the battleship, you know, on the ship, on the Enterprise ship. England took a city indeed. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Wait, what? Oh, he's fleeting up. He's fleeting up submarines over here, and they do have, well, I guess the promotions are mostly used for heals over here. He doesn't get a lot. He gets like gold and stuff like that. Okay, let's see. We're gonna need to start shooting. They're gonna come out swinging over here. Stowaway builder. Exactly, right? Stowaway builder. I don't know how he got in there, but he got in there. Okay, fleet it up, and then he's gonna move the submarine, and boom, there goes the frigate. Bamaki lost the unit. New ironclads coming up over there. Some of them do need heals, and I do see new ones coming up from his main cities moving to the front line. I think he would need a few more submarines. He has 2 submarine fleets, but I don't think this is going to be enough to punch through all of the defenses of Congo here. In the south, though, after this city is going to get settled, this is going to be a big problem for Bamaki. He does have the open way from Kabul, Mubanza, Congo, and Mupenda, and at the same time, I do have to say Alpha G might actually liberate Kabul, so he can get 100 Diplo favor points. We do have 10 more turns until the next era, the industrial era, and as you can see, there's a significant amount of advantage here on the ProjectConquerors with 443 diplomatic favor on Tirem. Cemetaire is 213 and Picfix 211. There's a very high chance they're gonna lose the Diplo points over here with -2 on their side. Yeah, we do have Milamber actually getting encampments in Plymouth. Interesting. Okay, I do see frigates and ironclads coming up from his other cities, getting for the ministry over here. So for more Diplo favor, we do need to see if yeah, he's gonna keep Egypt safe. We do have also, let's see, over here Gabzou. What is Gabzou doing? Replace our parts into. Okay, he's going. He's definitely going labs. We do have Angkor Wat coming up from Antium. Did manage to recruit Gustav Eiffel, and which will allow him to actually get more of those wonders built. We do have him upgrading his oil tiles, and I do see his aerodromes are finishing in the northern cities. He doesn't have a lot of production in the cities he did actually get aerodromes from. Definitely needs one from Rome, I gotta say. Definitely needs one there. Anyway, we do have Ravenna getting a biplane in 2. Kume actually getting a biplane in 2 as well. Okay, 77 here. Ravenna is with 79. Oh, I meant these 2 cities are not that productive, by the way. The other ones are 26, and Rapa Nui is what, 22. Maybe that builder is a convict being sent to the other side of the world as punishment. Yeah, I guess he has to row for his life. I mean. We do have Milamber coming up over here in the east side, and yeah, coal is getting generated. He definitely needs it for the ironclads, and I do see quite a few of them did get deployed to keep Netherlands as much as possible at bay. We do have actually Scythia not pushing through the Egyptian defenses, especially with these field cannons being deployed in the rainforest that they can shoot back quite strongly against the Scythian units that are not actually at the moment on the offense. I think he's also missing a general. We got Trungtrak and Ethelfled, and by the looks of it, he's getting in camel training projects. So I think he's definitely using. Yeah, he's definitely not having a general for them. He needs an industrial general. Doesn't have one. No, Giovanni de Medici got recruited by Egypt. No, not bad, not bad. Who got the? Oh, Leonardo da Vinci by Rome got the extra culture. Oh, and Rome did manage to get Ibn Khaldun with Colosseum. That's yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, I gotta say. Roll for his life, sure. Roll for his why not? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, and there we go. Alpha-G did go through and punch through the defenses of Congo. He went around with the city of Coventry over here, and he's gonna try to take a bull. You clearly have not met your wife. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Also, apology, he has B ships soon. Wait, B ships, is that like the secondary ships? Is that like, I would say, second tier units over there? Oh, Bamaki. Bamaki. Yeah, he's 3 turns away. But I mean, is that gonna make a difference though? I don't think it's gonna make a difference with so much fleet lost till now. I'm not that convinced it's gonna make a difference. These submarines are just two-shotting these ironclad fleets, by the way, of Congo. They're getting in there slowly, but they're getting in there. Mobamba though is unfortunately flipping, and I do see an admiral over here, a correct one for these units. This will defend easy. Okay. Is Coventry on a different continent from capital for loyalty on the dockyard? Coventry? Oh, this one? Let's see. Yes, it is. But he's gonna need to chop it. And let's see. Can he one turn chop it? Let's see. Yeah, that's another ironclad taken down. Man, you say it's able. I'm not that convinced, man. We're gonna need to see. Another ironclad is gonna go down here. It's just a matter of time until the submarines punch through. Bamaki 2 turns refining. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 battleships. Did he chop it? No. Oh, he chopped it, but it's still 19 turns to finish. And he doesn't have another chop. Rip. Was it enough, man? Was it enough? Is that a hill? No. Okay, what do we have here? Milamber getting his submarine fleet, and it looks like he's getting some more settlers as well as his factories in the cities. We do need to see if he's actually going to start up on that Statue of Liberty. He just finished civil engineering and he can start working on it. I did not see him actually getting again that Mahabodhi temple anywhere. Now we do have him with a religion in the city of Hull, and I guess that's another problem. He just, well, doesn't have a forest in the city of Hull. He's probably going to go all in to attack over here Netherlands and anything else. Netherlands did build quite a bit of a fleet on the eastern border, and we do need to see if Tirem is going to be able to withstand the power of Mimi. Now, okay, we do have a lot of science also coming out from Milamber soon, 208 and 81 points, while Tirem is on 230 and 104. In the score tab over here, we do have them matching military power, but I think a lot of that military on Netherlands is land-based. We do have him with quite a few units deployed to the west of Utrecht, where he is trying to defend himself against the Egyptian counterattack. Now, it does seem like also Scythia did manage to get a few units right in the face of Egypt, and we do need to see if Scythia is going to manage to outsmart on the battlefield the Egyptian units. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, so yeah, some last moves coming up here. Alpha G is gonna poke into Kabul, and it does seem like more quadrims are coming out to fight with yeah, a lot of quadrims actually. The battleships need to come out. Next turn we're gonna have refining finished on Bamaki, and well, by the looks of it, wait, does he have oil? Does he even have oil? Oh, Kabul, man. Kabul. Kabul. That city, man. That city. Can he get submarine there? No, it doesn't look like. He's just filling up everything. Okay, in the north, looks like these submarines are starting to take down the final units defending this. And yeah, the ironclads are gonna fall. Mobamba is also going to flip, but there are new ironclads on the way that could take back that city, and of course it's still going to be a free city. We do have Bamaki with a frigate fleet, and we do need to see if the submarines will manage to take down Mobumbi quickly enough. Let's actually take a look at Gabzou's ability to attack it to his opponent here. He does have a few biplanes coming around here from Rapa Nui and Ravenna, 2 turns for Alhambra. That's going to give him an extra military policy slot to use. He did manage to put down a aerodrome here from Rome on the west side, and I do see more aerodromes coming up from Aretium, getting also Huiteokan. Even if he's not going to get that much of it, he's still going to get some tourism and of course some era score. Looking at his era score screen, he is going to manage to be in the golden age in the next one. We do have 7 more turns until that time, while Alpha T is 10 points away. We do have Picfix actually Dark Age, Tirem Dark Age, Cemetaire's Dark Age, Bamaki Dark Age, IceLuc Dark Age, and Milamber Dark Age. Oh my god, there's like a lot of boats being sent over here. I don't think this is gonna be easy though. Unless Milamber gets nukes, this is not gonna be easy at all to take down Netherlands cities, especially the main ones. Oh well, we'll see. I do notice more settlers coming out from Plymouth, and the big question is, okay, what is he gonna do with the settlers? Like, where is he deploying the settlers? Is he just wanting to expand his cities over here to the south of Egypt, or is he actually going to want to go on the offense against his opponent? Yeah, like upgrade boats with some offensive city he's going to have somewhere around here in the south. I mean, he could try to go for destroyers, but that seems like it's a bit further away than we are expecting. Aircraft carriers for Rome, or planes just for defending me? And that's a very good question. I think he has a distance between his series and his opponent's series, at least Picfix. At least the first to attack into him. Biggest worry would be battleships. Okay, let's see battleships getting upgraded. And how much oil does Bamaki have? 5 oil. Oh, Gabzou has 25. It's fine. Milamber has 24 also. Looks like Kabul did not manage to get the walls in time, and it fell. It went down. Kabul City is no more. We do have Alpha G taking it over, making it his own city. Now battleships, oh no, battleships. Look at the damage from the battleships against the ironclad fleets, especially the level 1s. Not that good. We do have submarine fleets attacking into that northern city, Mubumbi. And yes, there is a battleship fleet over there doing a significant amount of damage against these ironclads. It's a bit of a problem that that city is gonna fall. Or it might fall. I guess we're gonna need to see the first moves coming around from England next time. And of course, first moves from Bamaki. We do need to see more boats in production. I don't know why England stopped building some of at some point. Definitely, he needs to keep on resupplying over here. Okay. More ironclads coming up from the south, and these guys do two-shot of battleship fleets if they get next to them. The submarines also do significant damage against these battleships, and it does seem like Bamaki just doesn't have the numbers. If these battleships were actually on point, like they would have gotten before Kabul was taken, before that northern city was taken, I think it was a totally different matchup. But yeah, that didn't happen. Oh no, Kabul got flipped back. Okay, Willa able to do something. It's Doom. Good evening, sir. He smacked the city with one ship. Yes, he had only one near the city. How did he smack twice? Oh, the frigate. Yeah, yes, the frigate and the submarines. He could attack with the submarines also. Okay, someone. Oh, sorry, I got distracted by spreadsheets. I'm sorry. I can't remember the last time I used submarines. What's the range? Two. They have two range. And yeah, battleships are just dying left, right, and center. Yes, the battleship fleet got out of the city over there of Mubumbi. He got worried that city is going to be taken over, and for good reason. These submarines will probably take down the walls, and we will see the ironclad fleets just walk in and take that city, make it their own. In the south, we do have a few more boats coming up here. Looks like there actually some of them are getting deployed to the north. Milamber doesn't actually want to give up on the defense on the north, while he is going to get pressured by Netherlands. You can see these ironclads are actually dying against the Milamber's ironclads. Neither of them actually have an admiral for these boats, though. We do need to see also 75 against 82 of the ironclad. Okay, a bit more damage, but not a lot. The ironclads of Milamber do benefit from Francis Drake bonuses, so much better with the +3. Now we do have a stalemate coming up from between Tirem, Scythia, and IceLuc. IceLuc did manage to defend his borders quite nicely over here. Okay, I need to click on buttons. Well, at least Netherlands is gonna keep this border, but yeah, in the meantime, it's gonna need a lot more to actually punch through those English defenses, and of course his ally Congo is going down here. Congo is trying to get a settler on the east side, and he might try to put one. Well, where can he put one? Actually, he has a settler in Congo. That's his only safety settler, and he can't go anywhere. He needs to go somewhere in the south of Egypt, like as close as possible to England, or maybe somewhere over here, far away from the coast, from the 4 tiles. Mobumbi got taken over. Alpha G is getting some more shots on these battleships, and by the looks of it, yes, he's taking down the battleships as well with the submarines. We do have Alpha G did manage to get the damage on those last remaining boats. He might actually take Mubanza Congo alongside that settler. It does have a significant amount of units available to attack the city center, and he only needs 2 submarine shots and 1 of these ironclads to take it down. Looks like he's just focusing down the ironclads of his opponent here. Does Rome have bombers yet? The tech. I do see Picfix going 2 turns. Gabzou is going chemistry here. I don't see. Yeah, he does. He does. I do see fighters coming around from his city, so that means he does have bombers. As in, not the actual bomber. He has the bomber technology. I don't think he actually has the unit. Does he? No. Maybe here? No, these guys just got deployed to plug the chokes. More hangars, more hangars. What I gotta say, it's not far away for Picfix to actually get his battleships also. I do see he's getting advanced flight in 2 turns. He's gonna put up a fighter screen also. We're going to need to see how fast he's gonna get this going. And yeah, you know, even if we might actually see some damage being done from these fighters against the boats of England, or even against the cities with bombers, you actually need a unit to take the cities with. He's gonna need to swim some courses to get there, or something like calves or something. Now, what's going up in Mupinda in 2 turns? It looks like that's going to be a bit too late for that city to be saved. Banza Congo still has the settler activated, and it looks like they did go into the gold generation of their opponents over here. Bamaki and IceLuc are going to be losing a lot of gold. 122 on IceLuc right now per 10. Bamaki is on 59. They lost a lot of their trade routes, and a lot more are going to be taken down. Aketatan is going to fall soon. Gotta say, man, ProjectConquerors doing unimaginable things over here. I guess the biggest question is, will Milamber actually get that Mahaburi temple? First of all, he needs a holy site in Hull. Second of all, pretty sure he needs a holy site next to one of the forests, and enough faith to actually buy some missionaries or an apostle or something to convert that city. Well, if they're gonna lose Bamaki, that's Diplo victory out the window. Whoa, Pinda actually got this going. And let's see, in the south, it looks like Milamber is managing to punch through the opposing force of Netherlands, slowly chewing through these units. His ironclads are doing significantly more damage against his opponent's ironclads. And as you can see, the Zevens are outmatched at this point. They're just too late in the game. That's a bit of a problem. It is what it is. Okay. Trading some units, not bad. What are? Oh my god! So many boats from the from Milamber's side trying to go into Alpha G's defense in the south over there. Okay, Kewila slowly taken down, but still walls coming up next turn. Mupinda is about to lose its strength over here. We got Mubumbi also flipping next turn. He didn't manage to get his thing going. Oh, okay. I mean, that settler got taken, right? Yeah, got taken. It's just I would say this settler is not alive. It's just because of the privateer that the submarine that I don't know how it got into, like, what is this special forces type of snatching over there? How does this work? Research labs, research labs, research labs, research labs. There's gonna be a lot of science. Nukes, maybe, hopefully. Combustion coming up in 310s. Still, a significant amount of boats are deployed here. I do see Milamber going for his own combustion. We do have Picfix going back on the bottom 3. He did manage to finish multiple aerodromes, and yes, the fighters of Gabzou are starting to take down the boats of England slowly. We do need to see if his fighters are going to be strong enough to do the damage fast enough, because Picfix is going to get battleships which are going to benefit from anti-air defense. We do have also Milamber able to push in through the English defenses from the south, but I'm not that convinced it's going to be before Bamaki falls. We do have 2 cities about to go down. Kwila, there we go, Mupinda and Kwila got taken down. Mubanza Kongo is probably going to be taken down as well. I'm actually surprised it lived so long, but I guess they did focus down on Aketatan and took down that remaining unit over there next to the city center. In the north, Mubumbi, Mubamba are still free cities, and Kabasa is a bit too far away from the coast to get attacked. We do have it on another continent, so maybe redcoats might be a thing here. Maybe just a few of them, 2 or 3. Come on. But Rome versus 4. Yeah, has anyone got enough science to realistically get newts? Yeah, Rome. 355 science in the total tab. He's about to hit of 10,000 throughout the game, but he has a next door neighbor here, Picfix, with the 83,5,800. It's not that far away from him, so I guess we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be a good matchup. Rome's fighters that get deployed, they can make quick work of the ironclads of his opponents, and yes, it's a matter of how many of these fighters can actually be deployed to attack into the English defenses before they get stronger. Okay. Still not much happening between Scythia and Egypt over here. By the looks of it in the south, Milamber did manage to punch through the defenses, and yes, we do have some ironclad fleets still available. Some submarines are coming out to fight, but Mimi has some of his own, and it looks like he's actually going to take down quite a few cities from England. Now he also has the ability to liberate the cities, Kwila, Mupinda, and of course, if England is going to take new cities or the last remaining city, he's going to do that as well. It does look like Kongo does have an artillery team now in Kabasa, able to attack back into these ironclads with much stronger capabilities. Kabasa is too far away from the coast to be taken out. I guess, well, that's just enough time for Mimi to actually take down the English defenses. Alpha G is going to have a significant problem replenish his boats if he loses enough of them. And even if he does have Venetian arsenal, it might not be enough to stop Milamber. Milamber does has 531 production, Alpha G only on 227. That's counting with the cities he did manage to get from his opponent. And that's not enough. I gotta say, that's not enough, especially since Mimi did manage to win the war against Netherlands on the east side. Yeah, that's not enough. We do have more boats coming out from Milamber from his cities. He's making them very, very quickly over here, turning his empire into a proper production of ironclads. Looking at the tech side here, he's also getting combined arms in 4, which is going to give him access to destroyers. Wait, isn't that destroyers? Yes, destroyers, making them much harder to take out. This is something that Alpha G is very far away from, still coming up barely in 3 turns. Look what Steam is sending. Look at the production of Rome. Yeah. Milamber, man. Milamber winning. I mean, he has the goal button, he has the production necessary, and yeah, it looks like slowly it's not going their way. It was a good effort coming up from Alpha G to take down Kongo. He just got stopped at 2 cities, Mbanza, Kongo, and the capital city of Kongo, which is Kabasa. What's happening over here? Oh, a lot of ironclads got taken down. We do have frigate fleets getting into the cities here, and Picfix is well, very far away from getting battleships. By the way, military science coming up next time. He needs rifling, and then he needs to go refining. It's gonna take a while. And we do see more aerodromes coming out from Aquilea. I do see new fighters coming about with research labs coming online here. Gabzou is getting plastics also. He's very, very close to getting his oh my god, how do you call it? Helicopters, but no, what is the technology? Synthetic materials. This is what I was missing. We do need to see if he's gonna send those cabs to actually take over cities over here, while yes, Picfix is gonna get to steel. He will get the 345. He's not gonna be fast enough. Gabzou almost one-shotting a lot of these boats. Oh my god, these fighters are doing so much damage. We got a new one that needs to be deployed from Rapa Nui, probably gonna be put over here, and he does need to delete as many of these frigates as possible, so he doesn't need to fight off those boats. Oh, we got fighters coming online here also well from Picfix. Not as strong though. They're missing 3 intel. He doesn't have a spine. Yeah, he doesn't have a spy in Rome cities. That's a bit unfortunate. No spy. Is he getting a spy? No, I don't see a spy. Anyway, let's take a look at Mimi. Mimi is managing to take Coventry over here soon. Did deal with the initial wave of defenses from Alpha G, and now he's going to move on forward. I do see he's not actually pushing through the east side over here towards the English boats. He's more trying to go towards the English capital, while we do have reinforcements coming around from him from the southern cities. All of these ironclads are getting there quite fast. We got so many ironclad fleets, by the way. So many ironclad fleets. 3 more ironclad fleets coming around. 4, 5, 6. And these are going to turn into destroyers very, very soon. Where is Mimi? 3 turns away combined arms. What is Netherlands doing? Netherlands, 239 science. Minus 51 gold per turn on Netherlands. Whoa. I mean, okay. I don't know why. In my mind, it's always like it needs to be positive in the gold. But it looks like that's not the case. It's definitely not the case. Netherlands Diplo though. Wait, Netherlands? Oh, yeah. He has a lot of Diplo favor. Yeah, an extreme amount. 682 is extreme amount. Okay, so okay, World Congress, we're gonna have a 2 minutes of a pause. Let's actually take a quick peek on this, and yeah, let's go for recon and this spectator, and we're gonna come back in 2 minutes, guys. City and Egypt so ideal compared to others, yeah. Hip boop, coming back. Thank you for the follow, Jabuloso. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, let's see if England is gonna manage to, Alpha G is gonna manage to defend against Milamber, the other England, and now we do see Scythia actually having a hard time pushing through. IceLuc actually did deploy cores over here on the front line, while he does have field cannon cores. It's very hard to push. Netherlands does have planes, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to do something with them. He does have fighters coming up from the Hague, also building up Statue of Liberty, trying to take it away from his opponent. This is something we didn't catch on, by the way. What happened in this 2 diplo? Wait, how did they get the diplo? Another 2 diplo victory points on Milamber. Whoa, we do have a siege coming up here with +5. Well, artilleries are gonna be awesome. Now we do have Milamber with 12 out of 20, and oh my god, man, he could get the diplo victory. How did he's not focusing on this at all. Like 3 from Statue of Liberty with 2 from Habori Temple is just 3 more points that he's gonna need to actually get a diplo victory. Potala Palace, 4th one, would put him on 18 out of 20. Now we do have a significant amount of ironclads coming around here. It looks like his boats are getting very close to Alpha G's main cities, and we do have Alpha G actually managing to keep these cities. Mupina and Willa Kabasa just doesn't have a lot of boats there. Picfix, the only one over 200 science at the moment on their opponents. We do have him with 292 points and 121 culture points. He is getting attacked by his opponent. He did manage to put out quite a few fighters here. They do have a decent amount of economy between Alpha G and Picfix, and you can see Gabzou is starting to put his fighters very close to each other, so they can help each other when it comes to countering these other fighters of Picfix. Now it doesn't look like the moment Picfix did manage to lose that many boats that he cannot upgrade into battleships. He has a significant force of frigate fleets that can be upgraded, and more fighters are coming around from his cities. We were watching also Mimi getting those getting those destroyers. If he does manage to get Coventry, and I think this is why he's not getting it right now. He wants to secure that 2 upgrade boats. He didn't have a settler. What is the settler? Hastings? This one got settled? Okay. I mean, this is gonna be the puddle jump city, right? The in-between city. Okay, he chopped the deer. He has another chop on the deer. Builder, come on, just get a holy side, man. Anyway, Statue of Liberty could have been built. He's not building it, and this is extremely surprising, by the way, extremely surprising. In the score tab here, we still have Tirem with 456 diplo points, and yes, we do have quite a few others on the other side. England, which England actually? Which England is getting... we got Gabzou on 8 out of 98. I'm pretty sure culture victory is not happening, but sure, let's actually take a look. 107 tourism per turn from Gabzou, not happening. Now he's getting a lot more of these airports, and I do see battleships coming around from his western cities with destroyers, but not enough production on the western side to be that effective. If he did manage to get to destroyer technology, well, he is going to be a bit ahead of Picfix over here. Ooh, bombers starting to attack the frigates from afar. These Cav armies are taking quite a bit of a beating from the fighters. They didn't have a fighter support there. Bamaki not even putting governor in the last city. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. He's probably mad about this. I mean, he's down to 1 city, 2 cities. He has 2 cities. Mbanza, Kongo. This is gonna flip. This is gonna flip. Akhenaten got taken over. Yes, that's gonna flip in 6 turns, but not before Kongo's gonna flip. Mbanza, Kongo. Okay, looks like a few more battleships coming up from Alpha G. Milamber is repositioning his boats, and he might actually go on the offense here soon. The submarine fleets cannot attack effectively against these level 2 ironclads, and it does seem like Milamber is in a little bit of a pickle here. What is he gonna attack? What is he gonna do? One tile chokes. That's a problem. Oh, look at the land. It's falling apart over here. It's getting deep underwater. He's gonna actually get to move these boats much easier. They can't liberate Mbande Kongo anyway if it rebels. Yeah, true. would have been nice to actually have an access to K Will and Mopinda, but yeah, not easy to go for there. Oh, you're talking about the negative loyalty because it's in negative loyalty. Yeah, he needs to go K Will and Mopinda. Where's Mimi? Oh, he's using his last moves. Okay. Tirem. No, he's not. What is he doing with this fleet? He's just keeping. He's probably focusing somewhere else, and I do need to find out where and why. Still no Statue of Liberty from him. I'm actually very surprised about the lack of a Statue of Liberty. He would put so much pressure with Diplo Victory. He did manage to upgrade his destroyers, which is going to be something as a technology a bit too hard for England to handle, for Alpha G to handle. Looking at this tech side, we do have Alpha G barely 4 turns away from combustion. It's going to take, wait, let me see. So combustion is over here. He needs combined arms, and I guess he does already have steel on this series. Yeah, so like 8 turns, 8, 9 turns, maybe 10 turns to actually get his own destroyers. That's about how much time Milamber has to push through his defenses. Is PCS going to win Diplo? No, I don't think so. They're very far away in the Diplo. They're like 4 out of 20 on their highest member, with TVMT benefiting from 12 out of 20. The biggest thing is here, they're not building Statue of Liberty. Amsterdam is going to get it. And it's going to take like at least 2 full congresses to get to a win, which is not going to happen. I'm very surprised about the lack of Statue of Liberty. Yes, just destroy the fish, man. Destroy the fish. It's fine. You can get another one. It's fine. Or build it from Hull. How much is Hull? 67 production? No, versus Birmingham 92. I guess. He did manage to get civil engineering. I'm sure of this. I saw it earlier. So I'm very confused about why he's not building Statue of Liberty here. Except the fact that he's full on war. He's doing so much war against Victoria. Okay, more fighters being deployed over here on the west side, while England fighting Gabzou. Gabzou getting his bombers ready. He's trying to snipe out as many of these frigates as he possibly can. And we do have Picfix, 2 turns replaceable parts. Does he? Oh, he does have the upgrade button on the battleship. So he got refining, and he did get steel. It's fine. Mobilization also coming up in 1 for Picfix. Oh, so many bombers, by the way. 1, 2, 3, getting 4 getting upgraded here. Destroyers also coming up from Gabzou. And the first line of destroyer fleets is coming about 124 boats against the 100 of Alpha G. That's not going to be a good matchup for Alpha G. That's a bit too hard of a technology to handle. Some last moves coming up from Alpha G, trying to poke back against the English fleet. And yes, he's doing quite a bit of damage with the submarines there. Even Kabul is walking in and doing some damage. It is what it is. Franz von Hipper. It's over here. This is going to be a good one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that died. Kick. This is, I gotta say, a mud fight over here. We got a mud fight, boys. Yeah, I know. You're right. Well, we got the first submarines going in there, and the first destroyers going in there, and it does look like Milamber is gonna do the damage, the necessary damage against his opponent. It is a necessity to actually keep his battleships alive, so he can chew through the defenses of his opponent's cities. And we do see these battleships, well, the first destroyer fleet might actually go down here. Yeah. Well, not enough damage, man. Not enough damage. Torpedoes flying everywhere. I'm actually very curious how Gabzou is gonna try to approach this, because this with fighters and I would say bombers is not gonna be a good one. Like his bombers are gonna die to battleships and his fighters are gonna die to fighters. So I don't know what he's planning. fascism and boom. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Ideology coming up in 5 turns. We do have Picfix getting a decent amount of culture of his own, 165 in the total tab. Gabzou is definitely ahead with 63.74. It's the Roman advantage getting those monuments from the beginning stage. Still don't see that Statue of Liberty, and I'm pretty sure they actually see this happening over here in Amsterdam, don't they? Yeah, they see it. They see it being built here. You can see it in the fog of war. In the session, Merchant Republic gained the wild card. Slot siege. I think I read this. Okay. Yeah, I was surprised they actually managed to get the points there. It is what it is. IceLuc, where is IceLuc? IceLuc on the tech side. IceLuc is refining in 1 turn, scored 13.9. He did manage to get steel walls for 300 strength, and by the looks of it at the moment, we don't have Netherlands with enough firepower to go against him. He's getting the bombers out, and this will help him chew very quickly through the defenses of the Egyptian cities. There are 5 cities that he needs to take out, and of course Egypt already got a safety settler of Shedet, for Shedet. Okay. A destroyer fleet. I think 1 destroyer died here. Pretty sure 1 destroyer died. This one, he still has 3 movement. Why is he not taking down the battleship? Oh, did he get... he got zoned by Kabul, right? Never mind. Balloons boosting crossbow on Tirem. What a genius. Man, it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Where did you see that? Well, on Tirem, on Wilhelmina, right? Oh yeah, the balloons. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. He smacked the destroyer and lost it. Oh, I see. Well, did he just yes, yes, he did. Yeah, it died. A horrible death. We do have a lot of destroyers coming up from Milamber, by the way. A lot of them, like 1, 2, 3, 4 coming about. 5 actually new ones. Destroyer fleets coming about. He still has some level 2s, and he's fighting the last remaining boats on the east side with a decent amount of them. Okay, jet bombers. Let's see the jet bombers. Okay, okay, not bad damage against the battleships. They're taking them down. Not bad. 123 against the battleships, 107. Jet, especially when he's gonna get fascism, these are gonna be so powerful, and he has so many of them coming out from the production queues over here. I'm actually quite sure. Oh, battleship armadas are a different. Oh wait, this is the fighter screen also. That's the problem. The fighter screen. We're still taking them down. Yeah, stealth bombers, totally different. Let's see if he can use them. The fighter screen of Picfix is quite impressive over here, getting his chemistry up in 2 turns. And by the looks of it, he is starting to attack some of the units of Rome. Okay, Rome is redeploying his fighters back. Where is Rome? Ideology coming up in 4 turns. Milamber going for his replaceable parts now. Mass media coming up in 5 as well. Some first moves coming up here. Let's see. He's trying to take down the destroyers of Milamber. That destroyer did get promotion. Another +7 gathered. Oh my god, these are gonna be a bit way too tough to handle. We do see him actually taking down the English boats on the east side. While yes, he's gonna need a significant amount of battleships to take down the city's defenses of Mupina and Willa. It is possible. Okay, the boats coming around. I don't know why I moved the screen from here. This was where the action was. Oh, this one doesn't have a promotion, but it can still one-shot the boats of his opponent. Like, let me see. This is one boat that... Okay. Okay, getting another one there. Okay, this can't move. This one can. This one can one-shot his opponent's boats. Not the level 2, but the ironclad. Well, this ironclad, this backed up one. He's probably worried he's gonna get counter-attacked there. This ironclad is not zoned. he needs to take Kabul or he gonna have a hard time pushing. Yeah. Well, he does have a hard time pushing now. Okay, goal per turn. Looks like Gabzou did manage to get to 504 science with 163 goal per turn, 800 production coming up from his cities. We do have IceLuc on 100, Milamber on 112, and yes, we will see Netherlands go against Memphis and try to take out a little bit of economy from his opponent. We do see Tirem in the low goal per turn range on -19. Cemetaire is also on -11. Bombers coming around here. Amsterdam is going to finish Statue of Liberty in 2 turns, and it looks like yeah, there's no Statue of Liberty coming up from here. A bit unfortunate, but Milamber is full on going to war. I guess he does like the war much better than he likes the Diplo victory at this point. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I need to know how you in chat eat cupcakes. Like, do you just bite into them as they are? Do you call them a brioche, or is that just muffin? I guess it's basically the same. And yes, it depends on how big they are. If they're like small, you just eat them outright. If they're like bigger, you need to eat from them. You take bites from them. Surely this 113 battleship is gonna make the difference. Kick W, man. Yeah, let's see. Oh my god, so many of these battleships are coming out to fight against the jet bombers. If they are small, they are muffins. If they are bigger, they are cupcakes. Okay, that makes sense. Bigger, bigger. There is a clever way to wait. Is it? I don't know how. I guess I have not. I would say delved too much into how to eat cupcakes. You know, I didn't get enough experience. Okay, and finally Milamber is actually pushing Coventry. He did manage to take Kabul and raise it to the ground, so he has much easier access to Mupinda and Kwila. We do have so many of these destroyers coming about here. He can actually take Mbande and Mubumbi also from the free cities, liberating all of the empire of Bamaki. A potential 400 points over here can be acquired. We do have Tirem with a 528, and yes, Tirem is gonna get this Statue of Liberty finished next turn. A bit unfortunate though. Pretty sure it would have been much easier for how to say England. Oh, he's trying to do it. No, he could have done it. 7 turns finishing in Birmingham. He destroyed his fish for nothing, man. Oh no, this is a bit of a problem. Pikachu! Water level going up, new tiles for travel. Yes, indeed. It looks like Coventry is gonna be able to attack in a lot of tiles over here, from a lot of tiles. We do have Milamber's destroyers getting up close and personal with the English defenses, while England is 6 turns away from getting combined arms. He's getting a lot of more ironclads. He's getting some super help from England, and looking. Oh my god, did these battleships just die over here, or did they? Oh no, some of them actually did get repositioned. These jet bombers, man, they got damaged here quite a bit, but they did manage to punch through some of the defenses. England is also trying to do the shots against his opponent here. We do have anti-air guns in Arpinum to defend against possible attacks from Picfix, and of course we do need to see if his jet bomber production is going to be on point. There are destroyers coming up from Puteoli, not a lot of them, and a bit too too slow to actually get onto the front line there. He could take out battleships relatively easily with that. Okay, so most of the ports of Alpha G did retreat to Stoke upon threat. Coventry is going to be taken down. We got artillery is going towards Mopinda, and yes, Kongo is going to try to take that city back. Mubanza Kongo did flip to 3 cities, and we do have these destroyer fleets that, yeah, well, don't do that much damage. He's trying to get as much gold as possible from his opponent. We do have Gabzou going for, by the way, computers and totalitarianism coming up in 5 turns. I did see him actually, wait, getting, yeah, he did get spaceports. Yeah. 7 turns to build a spaceport here. He's gonna try to go space. Turn 102, 7 turns to build a spaceport, and then he's gonna start running through the projects. He does have the highest science in the game with the highest production. There is a chance. I would have still loved to see this going, but anyway, Potala Palace coming up in 8 turns from Hull. He's still gonna get 1 point from that, and yes, we do need to see if Netherlands is gonna manage to finish off Egypt. That's gonna be quite a bit of a problem for their opponents. You can see the cuirassier armies of Egypt with the help of the field cannons are trying to shoot back against the cuirassier armies of Netherlands. It is what it is. Does enemy have vision on Rome lands? Yes, they do. They actually, yeah, there we go. Picfix does have spy directly into Kume. They don't know about the capital city of Rome, but they know about the other ones, and they do see the first spaceport being built here. What did that take? Oh, Manchester. He is attacking Manchester. Okay, interesting. I mean, he's not gonna get to Manchester. One is attacking Manchester, the other actually taking down Manchester. Anyway, he does need some experience on these jet bombers so they can get promotions in. This one, for example, only needs 1 more shot to attack into his opponent to get that going. Does he actually see the ironclads in the north? I don't think so. I don't think he has vision that far. Anyway, we do have England actually needing to get more battleships on the front line. Yes, he does have, Milamber does have a lot of these destroyers that are tearing apart the English ironclad fleets, and you can see he's deploying quite a few of them to take down Mopinda, but it's not enough. It's not happening fast enough. Okay, 2 turns. That's a bit fast. Ironclads, battleships, destroyers, more destroyer fleets, 7 turns Potala Palace. Is there Potala Palace being built anywhere? I did not see it anywhere, so let me actually double check. No. Maybe here? No. And still no Mahabodhi temple from anywhere. This is, I gotta say, this is weird. I don't think they were expecting at all to have Diplo victory activated here. I think they were expecting a much bigger defense, especially from Tirem's 472. Oh wait, sorry, 559 Diplo favor. Wait, I don't think it works, but we can check. At some point it worked, at some point it didn't work. Let me actually check. Potala Palace. Search. Nope. Doesn't work. Unfortunate, but it doesn't work. Oh, crashed the host. The host crashed. Kick. Rip. Trying, but click on the one side view. Okay. Nope. Yeah. Wait, did the host crash or because it looks like a manual disconnect? What happened there? Anyway, I guess we're gonna have early load here. I think Milamber was the host, so I'm just waiting for him to put up a lobby. Wait, still says in game. I don't know what's going on. Are they in the same channel or something, or did they put up no. Just waiting. Waiting. Right, still no host up? Okay. It says like Mimi is still in the game, Milamber is still in the game, but I don't know if he's crashed entirely or what is happening. Are they in a channel somewhere? Yeah, they are. Where is Milamber? Oh, I see. There are 5 in a channel. Oh, T-Tube went in. Whoa. T-Tube went in. He's talking to Mimi. He's talking to IceLuc, to Gabzou, to Bamaki. Oh, no. Is well, T-Tube is how to say arbiter, so it is what it is, a referee. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're switching hosts. Okay. Well, I guess this is a good time to ready up and go to the bathroom. Be right back.
In the beginning, legends of flying men soared. And today, you are on the brink of transforming those legends into a reality. With flight and new forms of communication, you can create a small and intimate world. But at what cost? Our...
On time. What did you do, man? What did you tell him? What did you do? Including the way behind, which is the best lightsaber color and why? I would say blue. And why? Because I like blue. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, the dark saber from Mandalorian looks great, but I don't know, it just doesn't have the same feel. I do like what they did with how to say the outline colors like of the dark saber, like the whitish glow around it, which would be amazing if we had something like that on the blue ones. And I don't like the new lightsabers, like the one that actually look like there's fire coming out of the lightsabers. No, I like the previous ones with just a clear laser pointed, you know, accuracy and stuff like that. The other ones just look messy. The one that I don't know how it's called, the solo guy had. Anyway, we do have Milamber still needing to do his moves over here to attack Mupinda and Kwilla. It looks like we do have Milamber also taking down the boats of Stoke upon Threat, and by the looks of it, we do have to see on the west side what's going to happen with Picfix and his attack or the defense against Rome. We still have quite a few fighters being deployed. The jet bombers are starting to get their health back, and you do want to see if he actually knows about this. No, he doesn't know about the Ironclad. If he just moves his Ironclad a little bit to the north, he's going to find out about that one. And yes, the jet bomber can wipe it out and get the promotions. Pretty good, I would say, but he does need to move. He's not moving. He's not moving. We got destroyers still coming out of Puteoli. He's building some from Caesar Augusta to the south, and but also switching to oil power in some of his cities. Getting drones in the air. Why not? Okay. Milamber also taking down Mubanza Kongo. And I think this was a question, right? If he can liberate or not. I guess he's gonna keep or something. Rebelling 3 times. Yeah, looks like he's keeping. Okay. That's what you did tell them, did you? Did you? Well. The Netherlands starting his attack run on Memphis. He did manage to push into that defense with bombers, and as you can see, the city is starting to slowly go down. We don't have him with very strong units on the land, but he does have the upgrade button into tanks, which is going to be quite nice for him. Alpha G is 2 turns away from getting combined arms, allowing his boats to actually turn into his own destroyers, which is going to be tough as these destroyers from, well, about as tough as these destroyers of Milamber. We do need to see if Milamber is going to manage to chew through the remaining boats in a fast enough time, and of course how fast can actually Alpha G output some more. Looking at the yield stamp here, Alpha G is 237 production. Milamber still is up with 551. He just doesn't have a lot of science though. 7 turns away from getting Potala Palace, while he is keeping on building these destroyer fleets and going against his opponent with as many as possible. Now he does need to get some more battleships if he wants to chew through those defenses much faster, and by the looks of it, he's not actually putting any in the production queues. Getting his research labs here from Birmingham for a little bit more science, and we do have Gabzou on the west side building up that spaceport in 5 turns. And we do also have him needing, oh, Picfix got back. Oh, he's hitting his ironclads. Oh, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Why is this? Oh, he can't see Singapore, right? He can only see Manchester. This one? Is this in range? He should have vision over this one. Is this in... Yeah. No, he attacked. Never mind, he attacked. 0 out of 15 movement on that one. He attacked something with it. No more bombers now. He does have, what? 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. 3 bombers. That's it. Did he lose some? No, he has some here. Never mind. 3 jet bombers over here. I'm not sure how high or low in HP they are, because that's not information we get. England did manage to get Coventry, and he's moving on Stoke-upon-Trent over here. He does have 1 battleship remaining. No, 2 battleships remaining, which are gonna take a long time to actually punch through the defenses, especially if Alpha G is gonna manage to get destroyers. There's also a battleship here with multiple submarines available to attack with. Now, Mpinda and Kwila will probably die quite quickly to these submarines and artilleries of Bamaki. Curious as to why Tirem doesn't want gold. It could be the shift in the game. What I mean, doesn't want gold. Or doesn't have gold. Doesn't want or doesn't have. Oh, he's negative. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have. Yeah. Well, he put everything he could into getting his stats up, and he put everything he could into getting this attack going. So I think that's why he doesn't have gold. Looking at his cards over here, he's okay. I mean, he could get a little bit more, especially instead of working diplomatic service over diplomatic league, which doesn't really give you much at this point in time. He should be working something like something else, like triangle trade or something. Could definitely work. It's a card problem rather than anything else. He does have bombers coming around from the Hague, and I do see he keeps on pounding on the city of Memphis here. He's defending his airstrip with his armies, and by the looks of it, we do have some English battleships coming up on the front line. These are going to be just butter for these destroyer fleets. They just need to get in and start attacking the boats of England. Next turn, England is going to get his combined arms, and we're going to need to see how fast he clicks the upgrade buttons on these ironclads to turn into destroyers, so he can withstand the damage of the Milamber's destroyers. Now, these destroyer fleets of Milamber do have the level 1 promotion on them, and I'm pretty sure all of them do have the emblem 1, the +7. They're still going to be stronger than the English boats. Okay, Mpinda got liberated, 100 Diplo favor gotten from that. Let's actually take a look at the score screen here. We got Milamber with 100, IceLuc 205, Bamaki on 146. On the other side, only Tirem has a significant amount. Cemetaire does have 192 on his side as well, but that's a lot of Diplo favor on Tirem, by the way. I don't think they actually spread it last time, spread it around, which caused a bit of an issue. So let's see, 12 out of 20, they will get 13 out of 20 with Potala Palace if that finishes, and still Mahabodhi Temple available. He just doesn't want to do it, man. He doesn't want to do Mahabodhi Temple. Anyway, he just doesn't want to do it. Is it? I mean, nobody built it, right? Who has religions? Let's see. Leroy, England, Catholicism on Scythia. Okay, did Scythia build it? No. No. He did get Holy Site, probably for some Square, but never actually built it. And yeah, there we go. Destroyer fleets coming around here. Oh, that was the battleship fleet that almost died. Another destroyer fleet got taken down. Still, these boats of the destroyers of England are of Milamber are a bit tougher, so they can do the damage. We'll see more of them getting promotions here. Okay, he really needs to start chewing through Kwila's defenses and liberate Mbumbi. He needs to liberate so many cities here. He does have the moves here. Yeah, he does have the submarines with enough movement, 7 to actually be fast enough. He's getting some gold from the pillages, especially the harbor over here in Mbumbi. While Milamber is starting to work on the defenses of Mbumbi, that city doesn't actually have steel walls. It's only on 75. And yes, the submarines should be able to punch through. Not one more shot from the submarine, one shot from the destroyer, and that city is gonna go down. I have a PCS from 100 Diplo favor, but can't do much about the other city. Yeah. I mean, you saved them. KW. He was they were in negative loyalty, right? So yeah. So okay, so if they do manage to get another wave of Diplo, that's gonna be what, another 3 points. It's gonna have 6, so 16 points, and maybe they can get to 17 points. That's still one Congress away, another 20 turns. And of course we do have Spaceball coming up over here on Rome. He did put up quite a defense against any possible attack from England, and we do need to see from, of course, England in Picfix. We do need to see if Picfix is going to manage to get any kind of attack there. It does look like in the tech side we do have both Picfix and Gabzou going for nuclear fission. There's a significant amount of advantage here for Gabzou's production, from Gabzou's production. 818 points of production on Gabzou, while Picfix is only on 479. I'm pretty sure he is not aware of this. Well, he might find out soon. We do need to see also how fast the Gabzou can actually get to the technologies later on in the game. He does have 510 science points per turn. Might not be enough to discover smart materials and offer the technology in a good enough time, in a fast enough time. We do have Milamber managing to get through the boats of England here, of Alpha G, and by the looks of it, the foreign city, it did just ask for independence. Convo 3 got their independence. Oh wow, what are you gonna do with that independence, man? In the snow, you're gonna want independence? I mean, good luck to you, bro. It's like nobody wanted that city. I'm not sure what to tell you, man. White England pop looking really low. What's up with that? Wait. Well, no. I mean, on some cities, yeah, but he's like 19, 14, 13, 12, 15. Only in the southern cities he has 9 and 10. It's fine. Also, whoa, elephant guy, good evening, sir, and hello everybody. We're watching quite a mud fight over here on the Tilted Axis map. We might have had, or we still could have Diplo victory coming up for TVMT. They still are on 12 out of 20 points, and the Potala Palace is coming online here in 3 turns in the city of Hull. Unfortunately, Statue of Liberty got snatched away from England because he was building way too many destroyer fleets. But now with the destroyer fleets, he's actually starting to liberate a lot of cities and got a lot of Diplo favor on his side. You can see there's not that big of a difference between them now. Okay, Willa is also going to be liberated, and we do have a few of these destroyer fleets going against Portsmouth. Thank you so much, Elephant Guy, for the raid, by the way. On the other side of the map, we do have Gabzou with the most production in the game, starting to do the attacks on England with his jet fighters. Now he's running into fighters of Picfix and Battleship Armadas over there. It's not that easy for him to push. We do need to see if he's going to manage to do some significant damage against Picfix. He does have destroyers in the water, and yes, we do have some fighters that are going to try to take out these destroyers. It would be quite nice if the destroyers are actually going to fleet up, but there are just not that many of them. The destroyer armadas, though, man, I'm gonna do quite a bit of a splash here. What is going on here? Okay, clicking on button over there, it's fine. Aircraft carriers coming up from England. It looks like he's from Picfix is gonna try to deploy them somewhere far away. He is getting pushed on the east side with what I should say, by Milamber. It does look like Alpha G's fleet is starting to be a no-go here. Even if he does have the Venetian arsenal, it's very hard for him to rebuild his fleet. And the major thing here of Milamber is his lack of a lot of battleships. It's hard for him to actually take away cities from Alpha G, but he's definitely taken out all of the units that are coming out from his opponent. Now we do have also Milamber starting to work on the K-Willa defenses. He does have 2 destroyer fleets able to attack in there. An artillery corps coming up with Kongo, from Kongo, which is starting to get the damage done there. Well, we do need to see these submarines get into range to chew through those defenses. That's a steel wall city. It's much harder to actually take down. We do have also Aketaten over here that seems like it does benefit from 300 strength, and it's going to flip in 110, and you can see Milamber's submarines are just waiting. Wait, he can't take this city out as well. Isn't this negative loyalty? But I guess it's his opponent's city, so why not? Now Memphis is starting to go down. Looks like IceLuc is gonna start losing cities over here to Dutch tank armies and bombers. We do have 2 bombers deployed on the western side, and yes, these are gonna take down the cities of Egypt very, very quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4 more cities available. While yes, there is a safety settler over here from Sheret. Of Sheret, I should say, on the north of Leicester. Leicester. I still don't get how you actually pronounce Leicester like from Leicester. But anyway, it is what it is. Maybe it's just me. I'm pretty sure it's just me. It is what it is. Oh, you know what? I forgot to get something to drink. Anyway, Gabzou 521 science with 208 culture. We do have a Tirem on 300 and 118, while Picfix is starting to get some more. He did finish up his labs. Yes, he did finish up his labs in most of his cities. He's still Gabzou that's benefiting from the most. We do need to see if after the spaceport is going to be finished, if Gabzou is going to manage to get those projects quickly enough. His destroyers are coming to the north over here, and yes, it doesn't look like these fighters are managing to do enough damage against the boats of his opponent. They're just dying left, right, and center. There are some destroyer fleets coming up on the defense, and Picfix is trying to defend his city of Manchester. It doesn't look like Gabzou is going to take over cities, but I might be wrong. We're going to need to see if his boats are going to be strong enough. Of course, with the jet fighters available to do some damage against these fighters, you gotta take into account that Picfix is gonna start to lose his air force, and we do need to see if the jet bombers next are gonna manage to do the damage. Okay, a lot more gold being pillaged over here by Milamber. He's managing to attack stock upon trend with his battleships, 3 of them being deployed to the southwest. Definitely needs a lot more if he wants to be successful. Kwila is also gonna get pounded. There's actually a way for him to get onto the west side very, very quickly. The land did go underwater, and it's much easier to move there. Well, still, steel walls, free city, because why not? Kick. Anyway, Rakedet, let's see, 2 tank armies next to it, 3 tanks next to it. We do have artilleries, we do have balloons, we do have those jet bombers starting to do the damage against the city center, and it is going down pretty quickly here, even if it does have steel walls. Scythia also pushing in from the north, trying to do some damage of his own, and Picfix calls it out. GG. We do have TVMT snatching the victory on the tilted axis map in the second week of the CivFR Squadrons against the ProjectConquerors. That was quite an effort. I gotta say, Milamber could have actually gotten that diplo victory in the next World Congress, but didn't. He just ignored the fact that he had his Statue of Liberty. I don't think actually he ignored the fact like on purpose. He just like built a lot of focus down the war as much as possible and totally forgot about it. Grab some juice for the win. Yes, we actually got a win here. I gotta say, we are gonna get to jump into the channels. They're gonna speak a lot of French over there, and my main question is, first of all, well, you know, why no Mahabodhi, and second, why no Statue of Liberty? That's it. That's the only thing I want to know. And wait, no, I want to know why they remapped the first one. Who had Kongo? It was Bamaki, right? Why did they remap the first one on TVMT? I really want to know why they remapped the first one. Are there any questions, by the way, from chat that you want me to ask them? I don't know if they're gonna actually speak in English. I'm just saying, you know, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna ask, but if they don't, it is what it is.
Ah mais moi aussi hein.
T'es le salon ancestral donc je suis pas sûr. Ouais, j'ai vraiment trop vite.
Ah mais moi sur mon île bah, tu as la vision. C'est juste qu'après bah j'ai nagé quoi.
Ouais mais moi je fais pas nager en fait.
Oui c'est vrai que. Si,
Pas
t'aurais
dit,
pu
en
te
fait.
mettre. T'aurais pu te mettre là, tu vois.
De ton côté oui c'est sûr.
Ouais, t'aurais pu venir de mon côté. Ah mec, viens faire
Ouais.
coucou.
Non j'ai vraiment pas dit là.
Ouais, non, t'as pas beaucoup de villes.
Je suis allé en mettre une, j'ai même pas pu la tenir
Après-
dans le désert là-haut.
Après, t'es méga défensif. Hein.
Ouais. Mais bon, quand t'es sur moins de ville, fois moins de ville que l'autre, à un moment donné, c'est.
Ouais, c'est compliqué.
GG,
Ah,
well
merde, j'ai
played.
perdu.
GG.
Thank you.
I have
you.
2 questions directed at Milamber. Why no Mahabori, bro?
Because too much ships to do.
yeah, I saw you're focused on everything. But like Mahabori and Statue of Liberty, man, you're like 18 points.
Yeah. I had no time to think about this.
Yeah, you can
Bon, après,
imagine.
je pense que si vous passiez une diplo, c'était pas avoir un moment quand même.
Bah, s'il a
Bah, s'il a la
plutôt.
statue, il est vers toutes les villes là.
Pas la statue. Oh.
Ouais,
Mais
tu l'as eu tard,
Amsterdam. Oui.
Il reste 3 villes à libérer là. 2 villes à libérer, 3 villes. Non, 2.
I do have another question from chat over here. Why didn't Netherlands help a little bit faster against Egypt?
I wanted to go far in technologies to be a carry.
Okay.
And Scythia was quite okay with Egypt. If I go, I will be IRL more than I am actually. I think.
Okay, makes sense. How did you
Well,
find the tilted axis? Why didn't you remap the first one? Why did you remap the first one? On I am asking TVMT because I know on why did you remap on the other ones?
Because Scythia was close to 2 person.
So he could roll them both. You know?
Yeah. If he could get initiation rights, would
Yeah.
have been very hard for us. And also Congo couldn't forward Netherlands because it was on a foreign continent.
Yeah. Oh, you did have Congo next to Netherlands, right? Netherlands would have been dead. I don't know if you saw that. Did you see that?
Yeah, we saw this, but Congo had to if Congo wants to forward Netherlands,
he can't.
He
He
has
can't
to
forward,
settle
yeah.
on the foreign continent, which is
Yeah,
not
no forward city,
Synergia.
just get units and attack in Netherlands. Settle back. This pawn of Congo was very sad. I'm pretty sure Bamaki was mad when he saw it first.
Yes.
And Gabzou was so happy with his own spawn all alone with the biggest island.
Michael, do you think there is a spawn gap between the two teams?
Yeah, a little bit. As in, the English spawn was the Victoria Age of Empire was a bit underwhelming. It was fine on the other civs, but on Congo and Victoria, I guess both of them are kind of bad. Then the Rome spawn was a little bit better than Elizabeth, but I guess at the end of the day they equal out. On the other map, though, it was kind of a problem for Netherlands. Netherlands just only had like one river, and all of his other cities were coastal.
Okay. I'm a bit tired, so I will let you hear.
Yeah, we all are. Bonsoir, and thank you so much for allowing me to stream.
Thank you for the cast.
Thank you.
Thank you for the
Bye
cast.
bye. Good
Bye.
night.
Good evening. Bye bye.
Good night.
So there we go. We heard a little bit from them. I do want to close the stream because I'm quite a bit tired. I am oh my god, I'm so thankful actually the internet didn't go out on me. And thank you everybody for the support of the stream, for the follows, and of course for the subs. Much appreciated for the gifts, and I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow anywhere out of the world versus wait, whoa, let me actually take a look what's going over here on OnSpotTV. Upcoming games, we do have Les Deux Rives versus anywhere out of the world, 18:30 GMT. The Deux Rives did actually get into the CPL Premier League in the 2.5 season as well, and I do want to see what they have in store for us. Also, we're waiting for the CWC Season 8 games to get listed over there. Cisco is on the buttons, and he's setting up the casters for each games. You already see the games on the website, on the CWC, the Civ6 worldcup.com website. I'm gonna update them as soon as Cisco gives me the list of casters. I'm gonna update those links over there. I will also try to put POVs if you have any point of views from the players. I'm gonna try to put the streams on the same page so you get a list of who's actually streaming during that game and from what kind of point of view you can watch, from the commentator or from different teams. Thank you so much. By the way, if you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget to throw this a thumbs up, and I do hope you're also gonna join me live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I would say leave a comment down below if you see something nice, and of course if you did like the content, and hopefully we're gonna see each other soon. You can always check out my schedule on my Discord using exclamation Discord in Twitch, or looking at the description of the video down below. There's an invite link to my Discord where you do have access to these channels, and also my music that I do try to make as much as I can. If you I would say this is the easiest way to actually take a look at what games I'm gonna have scheduled during the week. Have a good evening, guys, and let's see each other tomorrow. Bye.